All right, everyone. Hello, and welcome to episode 11 of the Ostoyan Chronicles. Hi.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hi.
That's how we're doing this,
Oh,
huh?
absolutely, and I've missed someone. Hang on. I can't miss the man, the myth, the legend.
Chud's not here. Alright, adios. Bye. Bye,
I'm
everyone.
out. Peace. Get back in here.
Safe.
There you are, you magnificent man, you. Let's just squeeze you back in. So, welcome in, everyone. As you can see today, we've got something a little different, a little unusual. I have someone to my, oh no, the chair's in the way. I can't poke her. We have a Vanya.
Poke me from the back of the chair.
Yeah, poker from the back solution.
Oh, how are we all today? Feeling good?
Feeling right.
Doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Just
Good.
chilling.
Well, let's see if we can shake that up then, shall we?
Yeah.
You're welcome. All right. Episode 11. We've got Chud back and Bart, who we've not seen for the last few episodes. So welcome in, gentlemen. Welcome in. And
Thank you.
Hello.
Actually, you know what? Whiskers, do us a very brief overview of how you and Avlesh were at the end of last episode.
Alright. So we were sent out up into a foresty area. And we were going to go get some venom sacs. And we found the creatures, these giant caterpillars with these mouths that are like a devil's anus with like chompers inside of them. And you know, it was a whole bunch of us. We had a rat guy with us. We had a big old raggy man Hulk thing with us, and it was going all very well until the combat actually started. Then it didn't go so well very quickly. Because after being sprayed with some sort of a acid bile and in just a few quick rounds of very successful attacks, we were missing some toes. We were missing some. We were missing a lot of health points all over, and but we licked our wounds. The big monster, the big one fled, if I remember correctly.
It did indeed. Back into the swamp from whence it came.
But from its little children, we came back with some bags of all kinds of goodness, and we packed up on a wagon that we got out of the marshy area there and came home. Meanwhile, Whiskers got revealed completely and said fuck it at that point, and was in the back of the wagon, curled up and gonna go to sleep while we all limped our asses home, and we gave our goods, our carotenoid, our items, our venoms, our poison sacks, and turned it all over, and they were so happy
You
to
got
have gotten the
fleeced.
items. So they were so generous to give us a few silver for risking our lives.
Yep.
And I get to stay in the barn again for like another week if I want, or I'm sorry, in the little homes, the little places there.
Excellent.
And
Yeah.
that's kind of what
Yeah.
happened. So we're all kind of probably a little hurt and a little aching, and some of us
you
missing
are.
skin or toes.
And
Yeah.
nails.
And nails, certainly nails. Can't forget those.
Yeah. Avlesh,
I hear they're
how's your fingers today?
They are probably looking like beaten raw sausages, to be honest. Not to mention he is missing like 2 toes on one of his, and the boot, right? So he needs to get another boot.
Yeah.
What happened to y'all?
They got fucked.
We got fucked by swamp maggots that were like hillbilly crossed with spiders, and it wasn't really that fun, to be honest. And every time we hit them, they like fucking shed their butt hairs in our face and blinded us, and it was great.
It was amazing.
Great.
It was
It's a
absolutely
great
amazing.
time.
Yeah.
I mean,
All
just
right.
a normal try to kill us off every fucking game session. Yeah.
Hey, I try my best. Luckily for you lot, this time it's it's not me at the head. But before I hand it over, I do believe I owe some of you a little bit of rest, recuperation, respite, and some healing. So we will pick things up early in the next morn in the Baron's Folly. I would no doubt imagine that Chud, you're probably one of the first here.
Always.
Followed shortly by a somewhat rough-looking Avlesh. Whiskers, you would no doubt eventually crawl out of the storehouse.
Yeah, I would come out as a human, of course.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not gonna come out as a rat.
And then, last but not least, Bart. We've not seen Bart for quite a while.
No, you really haven't after that little murder spree in that section of
Yeah.
town.
Yeah, so it's been a while since you've popped your head in. So with these three and Falco at the main table, how would you approach this situation? How would you step in?
Bart would not step in. He would be down in the folly, sitting off by himself somewhere, having breakfast, probably some water. He spent the last. How long has it been since the battle at that?
It's been roughly about 4 days at this point since the battle.
So Bart didn't really need to recover because nobody touched him during that battle. So he's pretty much just been hanging out in his room, coming down, feeding up, watering. I did have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was here last, we got to raid the armory there at the Baron's Folly.
Yeah.
Do we have just access to that? Like, can I go refill my crossbow bolts and shit? Or okay.
Yes.
All right. So that's all Bart's been doing is biding his time, waiting for somebody to tap him on the shoulder, say there was another job coming.
All right. Well, in that case, then, it's your lucky day. Falco, from his position at the desk, turns around, looks towards you, Chud. Hey, Chud. Where have you been? I've not seen much of you for yesterday.
Well, I've been sleeping and going around the town here trying to find a fucking blacksmith to, well, try and get some work done on the meat cleaver, and there's none around that can do what I want. Plus, I've got this these 2 things of chainmail that I want to get kind of stitched into a big piece of chainmail for myself.
Oh. Well, why don't you say it sooner? We've got there's a blacksmith in Kartov that I can put you in contact with if you want that sorting. That won't be an issue. Putting a good word, he'll even give you, Mates rates. And he winks from across the side of the tavern towards you.
All right. Well, I have to head over there soon then. I need to get some work done.
Aye. Talking about fucking work done. And he'll look towards Avlesh and Whiskers. Are you two in a, sprightly, happy, go-lucky mood today, or are you not?
So, you know that thing that animals do where they lick their arms, especially cats and vermin, and then they rub it over their head to clean up their hair a little bit, like to stroke themselves? So that's like what I'm in the middle of doing whenever you call up my name and I look up at you like, I say nothing, but these look in my eyes, my face is just like, God kill me now. I mean,
All right.
it's a look of like, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, Falco's going to see this for a moment, and then look towards Avlesh, just to see how Avlesh is doing, as he's tucking into his
Avlish
breakfast.
is shoveling food in his face. His hair is a mess. His beard is a mess. His fingers, again, look like eating bloody sausages. He's missing a boot. And he just kind of like stops mid-eating and slowly cranes his head over to Falco with like slopping food just like kind of like spilling out of his mouth a bit. And he just looks at him like, are you kidding me?
We're both like,
Yeah.
God, stop. What?
So with that, Falco's going to point towards you, Avlesh. Didn't you go and see the old fucking Stitcher in Market Row last night, or did... Because if you were taken on the back of a wagon by Rags.
Yeah. He'd kind of like put up his foot and point to the blank spot where the toes had once been. And he looks over at Falco and goes, they did some work. And obviously, like, the bleeding is stopped. He gets stitched up a bit and everything, but there's no toes. They're sitting in the stomach of one of those blood-sucking maggot spiders, and he ain't ever getting them back. And there's no, like, there's no healing that's gonna bring back toes, so, it's just make do.
So, what I'm actually going to allow you to do, Avlesh, if you could roll me 2d6, please. Because, yes, in spite of you not having toes to reattach and the woman, a lady by the name of Lamorna Trembath, who ran the Pious Pauper, the surgery, it was a rough shot job. It was, quickly stitched up. Neat, granted, neat, and did stop the bleeding, but it's not as sore today as you would expect. You don't know why, but I will give you an additional 7 HP. Because let's just say that the origins of Lamorna are shrouded in mystery.
Interesting. In the area where they have where like all the weapons and armor and stuff, do they have boot? Extra boot?
Roll me a twist of fate.
That's the yin yang one, right?
Yin yang,
No.
absolutely.
Boots,
Oh,
they're just
I
not
know
in your
that.
size.
You got holes in the bottom of them. Solution.
absolutely.
They're better than barefoot, so
Yeah, it's got a tear in one side. It's like one of the random shoes that are left in a nightclub after a night out. When the cleaning team go around, they just put all of the shoes in a barrel, stick it in the warehouse, so you just fish through it.
Who the fuck took their shoes off at a nightclub?
Hey, you'd be surprised.
I like to imagine that they don't match. So one is like really tall, like that goes up to the knee, while one is like an ankle boot.
Absolutely. All right. So with that, Falco's just going to nod slowly. All right. Well, look. if and he points towards you, Whiskers. Avlash, if the old fucking weasel over there is not feeling well, you know where to take him if he needs it, I guess.
Ablish would probably nod and kind of like really like quickly finish his food. Like he's literally just shoveling. He don't even care what it is at this point. Like they could probably feed him like dog food and he would just eat it. He finishes really quickly, gets up and just kind of like lumbers over towards Whiskers and just stands there.
Right. Yeah, okay. All right. Fine.
All right. Well, look. Rather than doing it now, I've who else has obviously got fucking Chad? Who's that in the back? Falco will start to peer towards the darkened corner of the tavern in Bart's direction.
Bart is sat in the very darkest corner, with his back to the corner so that he can see the entire room. But he is super concentrating on his meal. He doesn't even notice that Falco's maybe looking for him. He is very slowly cutting his sausages or whatever the hell crap is on his plate, and then slowly taking the fork to his mouth and slowly chewing. Essentially, he's trying to restrain himself from horking down the entire plate in one go. Right,
you lot. I got a nice easy job for you today. Looks like you could do with a bit of a rest, so this will be perfect for you. It's at that moment where the door to the kitchen bursts open and the DM steps back.
She's gonna approach Falco and she's gonna whisper in his ear.
Morning? What?
I've got a problem. And,
right.
And I need your guys. Like right now, today. Like, in a couple of minutes.
All right, in that case, I mean, I was going to just get him to do... Sure, why not? I mean, you're the boss, so, and with that, Falco will motion a hand to the room, Vanya.
Oh, hi. I don't know if I formally have met all of you. You
I look
look
at
new.
the strange woman, who I have not yet met.
Yeah.
I
have not met you.
You are aware that this woman is part of management. At the meeting for the assault on the outcasts, Vanya was there.
Okay.
Now, I may have not formally introduced myself to you all. We may have seen each other in passing. I know you've probably been inspired by me at one point. But I need you all to follow me, if you don't mind, over to this table over here.
I will get up and a slight groan coming from me and move over toward her. And look at Falco. And then back at her. And then look at Avalish. Be like, here we go again.
Vanya's gonna look at Falco and say, why are they not moving faster?
I may have Cypher sent them on a bit of a job. They're a little rough around the edges. That one in the corner over there, good luck. He's an antisocial fucker. And look towards Chud. Chud, what are you...
Chud's already moving, but he's making sure he gathers all the available food to take with him.
Aye, and that's... he'll be here in a minute.
All right,
Bart
well...
hasn't moved, BT Dub. He doesn't even know he's being talked about.
You! Over there! Did you not hear me?
continues to concentrate on his food.
She's gonna walk over to his table and she's gonna slap it.
Well, the table or the food?
Hey! The table by the
Okay.
food. So it's gonna rattle it a little bit.
Bart will. He can't jump back. He's in the fucking corner. But he will visibly shrink into himself.
I was speaking earlier. I need you over at the table. You can bring your food. But I mean, it is going to require you to write a little bit so you can eat right at the same time. But I am going to need you to be where the group is because I don't think you're going to be able to hear me from all the way over here.
Bart nervously nods his head. He's got his face turned away from her, but he keeps darting his eyes over toward her. So he slowly nods his head and waits until she starts to walk away before he secures his food and follows behind her.
So they're gonna approach a table, and it's gonna be filled with parchment papers and inkwells, but it's not gonna be a disaster where it's like all thrown about. There's gonna be nice, neat stacks of everything, and it's orderly. So there's enough placement for the group as well as Francis and Falco, which they have name tags for them to set down. Because Vanya's not sure of the other guys' names, but she knew that, that she wanted them there. So she put name tags there. But for Chud, Whiskers, Avlash, and Bart, it's Helper 1, Helper 2, Helper 3, Helper 4. And it's up to them to decide where to sit.
You are going to hear Falco just groan from the back. Oh, for fuck's sake. How? I saw those there earlier, but when did you get up to sort that? That's way before me. You never get up before me, Vanya.
I have a really big issue that I need to solve, and when I have a problem to solve, I take initiative. And sometimes you don't need to sleep. Sometimes you need to just push through and make things happen, right?
Right. With that, Falco's going to look at the table, look at the inkwells and the parchment, look at everyone gathered. I'm like, oh, this is gonna... Sure, why not? Let's see who can fucking write. Never mind read. And he'll make his way over to the table. With that, what are the...
thinking the same thing.
In that case, then, Avlash, Whiskers, you spoke up first. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to stay next to Avlash, by the way. But I will come with him and do you need any help walking?
He just kind of shakes his head and sits down and
all right. Yeah, go ahead.
He just, besides Chud, he's probably literally the largest person at the table by pure
and I'm
height.
very, very happy to be right beside you where I can stand behind you when all shit breaks loose. All right, so I'm gonna pull you let's I'll motion us over. And I'll go sit down. I'm aching, but it's fine. Little groans or whatever. And I sit at what do you want to sit at 1 and I'll sit at 2? You want to sit here, right here?
Listen. We don't have enough time. You guys just grab a place because this is a serious matter. Like, I need you all to take this seriously and no peeking at each other's items that they write down. So you know what I'm gonna do? You sit at 1. You sit at 2, 3. 4, of course, Falco, Francis, you sit where your names are at.
Francis
Avlash
goes and just sits.
very
You're going,
confused.
Avlash. yeah. Francis
looks
would
very
sit randomly
confused.
down.
Francis, You're not sitting. You're sitting in helper number 4. Like your name's right here.
Chud sits down where Francis's name is.
So Vanya just reaches over and she just switches the name tags and she's like, okay. I apologize. Normally I'm a little bit more, easygoing, but we have some immediate things to resolve. Okay. So before we figure that out, before I tell you what the problem is, I think it behooves you to have an understanding of what drives you individually and collectively so that, we can achieve what we're trying to achieve in this matter.
Bart thinks this is taking too long, and he just starts shoveling his food down his face because he knows that time is limited.
I'm looking up at her with like my little face looking up at her. My eyes are pretty wide. I'm just paying total attention, fascinated with everything she's saying.
Oh, Chud moves the name tag, the inkwell, any parchments near him, and just puts his food down. Just doesn't care for the parchment or the ink.
Avlish probably like takes a couple pieces of parchment and like crumples it up and starts like smelling it. He's got one handful of parchment. He's got one hand with the inkwell, and he's like sniffing them, trying to figure out like what they are.
All right. Appreciate the attention that I have right there. If you impact one individual, I mean, it's a win for the day. You don't have to inspire all as long as there is one. So, yeah, go ahead and eat. Right now, the parchments and the inkwell are not anything that needs to be utilized. So please, hurry up with that. So, where we're gonna dive into before we get to my issue is,
I'm right there with you, boys.
Let's delve into your purpose. Let's write a purpose statement, okay?
At this, Falco looks towards Vanya, a bit of an arched brow. My purpose is to bring in coin and get this lot out on. Sure, all right. My purpose is to be. Oh, I'm gonna regret saying this. To be a better man tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Today?
Oh, okay. Okay, so we have some work to do. I'm glad that you're already thinking about it, but let me frame a little bit, okay? Because I feel like we're all a little lost here. I'm gonna help you write your purpose statement today. Or come up with it if you can't write. And she looks around the group.
Big old smile on my face at this point, little Bucky. Just looking up at you like, oh, where is this gonna go? This is so much fun. Here we go.
Chud has broken apart the bread into like little pieces and is kind of dipping it in the inkwell and eating it.
Nice.
Oh, Vanya looks at Falco and then she just kind of lets it go because she doesn't need any more distractions.
Falco shrugs.
Seeing
My
that,
hands are
Avlish is
clasped
going
in-
to.
Go on, Avlish.
Seeing that, Avlish is gonna like stick his tongue in the inkwell and just recoil and absolute just. Bleh.
Bart, however, has finished eating, and he is now sitting there with grease smeared around his mouth and on his hands. But he's sitting straight up with the pin nub in his hand, inked and ready to go, and a piece of paper in front of him. But when you look on his face, it's completely slack and his eyes are dead.
Chud hands another plate of food to Bart.
Go on, Vanya.
Vanya she kind of just mutters to she kind of mutters to Falco and says, I don't know how you do it. Okay, so Vanya is going to cast Minor Illusion, and she's gonna say, all right.
Do you do this silently, or do you say something?
And what is the illusion that we're supposed to be illusioning?
So I was getting to that.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Give me 1 second, because if you guys go into Discord, I'm gonna post something for you.
Oh, okay. I will bring this up on stream.
We're using third-party tools here, getting complicated.
Yeah. So what she has cast is, it's 3 items that have definitions associated to them. And so she has cast it big enough and big enough font where you all can see it, because she has written it out. And she's going to say, all right, so before we can define our purpose statement, as you can see right here, I have put some of the important things that you need to know before you define your purpose statement. And I'm gonna ask you all to read the definition. So I'm gonna point to somebody. Whiskers. That's your name, right?
Yes, my lady. My friends call me Whiskers. My name is actually Bertram, but yes, my friends call me Whiskers, and you may call me Whiskers, madam.
Okay. Well, I will call you Whiskers, because that's what I won't remember the other name, because I know that name. But can you read to me, what the definition of a purpose is?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Right here on this sheet of paper, it says purpose. The why behind your actions and goals.
Yes, that's exactly what a purpose is. Thank you, Whiskers. Now, she looks at Falco and she goes, Chud?
Yeah, but not me, no.
Yeah.
Falco, Chud.
No.
And he points towards Chud.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Let me
Yes.
note that when I read this, my eyes had to squint really hard to read it.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
Just
So
wondering.
Vanya casts a second minor illusion to put the definitions right in the front of Chud's face. Now,
What in the
Chud.
blimey is this?
Chud, can you, so I feel like, some may not see it from here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this around for whenever I ask somebody to read, that they can see it, because maybe this one in the background might not be as legible. So can you read to me the definition of a strength?
Chud kind of like leans really far back so he can actually properly see it. Natural talents, something, and abilities. Physical. I'm quite physical. Don't know what that is. Whatever that is. Talkative. Things that I'm good at. Well, I mean, that's just killing and butchering and eating food.
Oh, okay. Chud, I just wanted you to read the definition. That was a good start. You got some of the key things in there. But let me help you out a little bit. So it's natural talents, skills, and abilities. Can be physical, intellectual, emotional, and social. That's where Chud was talking about the talkative. And they are the things you're naturally good at and that come easily to you. All right, so let's go to Bart. Bart, can you read what gifts are? What the definition of gifts are? And then she moves the minor illusion right in front of his face.
So Bart, with pen in hand, faces Vanya, and his eyes narrow. And then he begins to write on the sheet of paper.
No, Bart, aloud.
And then he hands it back to her, or he hands the paper to her. And then on the paper, in very, very fine script, like it was written by a person who writes. What the fuck is the word?
Scholar.
We'll go with scholar, yeah. That's not the word I was looking for, but
Scribe?
that's close enough.
Scribe.
Scribe. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go.
Super elegant, and all it says is, I am uninterested in this game.
Oh, sorry, Bart. I understand your feelings, but
Bart stops looking at her and just stares straight forward, eyes dead.
Vanya's gonna look at Falco and kind of solve this issue for me, and then it's gonna move to Avalash and say, "Can you read to me what a gift is while Falco handles this?"
Avalish is going to look Vanya dead in the eyes, and in a gravelly voice, he's gonna say, "A gift is the still beating heart of your enemy that you look at and devour. Take their strength." Not even looking at the illusion that she had put in front of him.
Well, that's definitely a good example of a desire, and a unique quality or characteristic that brings value to yourself, while others may not want to devour a heart, but you do. So that is the problem solving in you to get rid of a heart, I guess.
At that, you would just hear Falco just and motion just to the side of the room towards you, Vanya, for when you've got a second.
Oh, 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. And she kind of glares at Bart, and then and says, "I will be right back," and then walks towards Falco.
So, huddled at the side of the room, Falco slidles up alongside you, Vanya. No easy way of saying this, but you said fix and emotions to the group. Since you guys are on your own, what's the group doing with Vanya and Falco being away? Let's go for Whiskers first.
Yeah. I lean over to the guys, mainly over to Avalish, and I'm like, "I didn't know we were taking a test today."
He just looks confused at that. He's never...
Acid burns on me back, and I'm sitting over here, and now I'm trying to read? All right.
Avalash, go on.
He just looks confused. He doesn't understand what a test has to do with paper. Tests to him are like running miles and hunting dangerous beasts and fighting in a pit. That's a test to him. Like, this paper is like, he just doesn't understand. The wheels are moving, but there's not much going on.
Yeah, the torch is lit, but the fire's not burning. Bart, what about you? What are you doing at the moment?
Well, Bart sees that we're past the classroom session portion of the discussion, so he's put down his pen and he's eating the food that Chud shoved over to him.
All right, last but not least, Chud. Since you've got a moment with Falco and Vanya away from the table, what are you up to?
Well, he's just still eating his food, occasionally dunking something into the inkwell, eating it.
So at this point, Vanya, you and Falco, Falco motions to the table, and you see all of this. He's like, I'm not sure I can fix that. There, how to put this politely, they're not the sharpest sword in the sheath, the sharpest knife in the drawer, the sharpest axe for hewing lumber. These are
in our barrel of where we make them leave the weapons at the door too.
Do you know what? If they were a weapon and you put them in the barrel, I'd toss that weapon out because it was too blunt.
Then why do you keep them? Is there not any better people out there?
This is the best of the best that we've got in lower streets.
I feel like we might need to have like auditions, like make this, because you know how I am the talent manager, maybe that stems to the hired help manager too, right?
Sure. I mean, you're the boss. Let's go with I'm on board. I defer that to you to make your decision. But
okay, I've got ideas. Sorry, Falco. Do continue.
No need to apologize. But in regards to you said you had a job. Now that if it requires a bit of manual labor, a bit more poking around, investigating the city, these are city folk. That's kind of what they know. I mean, apart from Bart, what the fuck did he write? That looked like it came out of the fucking top end of the city. That man's got skills, but God, that dead fucking fish look in his eyes. But yeah, so
that's a good way to look at it. It was like perfect penmanship for sure. Like if you needed something written, he's your guy for sure. That's a good way to look at it. I saw it as defiance, but there's talent.
That's fucking talent.
When we're talking about purpose.
Hey, so maybe we're rather. My advice as someone who's been dealing with the contractors for a while, send them out on get them to do what your job that you need, and then when they come back, no doubt they'll fuck up and they'll be all kind of in shite. Then you can bear in mind, Falco's saying this quietly. Once they come back and they're in a shit state, then you can bend them to your will or whatever you want. But first thing in the morning when they've just got up and eaten breakfast, it's probably not the best of time to get them doing paperwork. Trust me. And Falco motions to his table by the fire at the stacks of parchment and books. Speaking from experience.
Well, I'm trying to guide them into doing a better job, because I think my job is the most important and I don't need them messing it up.
Falco will just turn and point to Chud, who's probably dipping some of the bone meal bread into the inkwell at the moment. Sure. All right. Hey, you're the boss. Whatever you say, Vanya. And with that, do what you need to do.
All right. So she's going to go back to the group and she's going to say, all right, everybody, let's be quiet for just a moment. Now we're going to wrap this all together, okay? Now that we know the definitions, thank you all for participating, and glares at Bart again. And but I see your strengths and your gifts coming out. So what I need you all to do is take a moment, reflect. You can write, you can think. Um, what are your strengths and gifts? If somebody is ready, you know what, Francis? I feel like you already know what your strengths and gifts are. Can you go ahead and tell us just maybe your top 3?
I've got the fucking stamina of an ox in bed. I'm the best fucking cook in all the street, and that's the other thing. And the third one is that if I do that, it's all good. Yeah. So there, that's mine.
Oh, that sounded lovely. And and she looks around, and she's going to just to engage Bart. She's going to make Bart go first. So, Bart, tell us your top 3, whether it's a strength or a gift. What would you like that you provide to the group or individually? What do you got going on?
So Bart was just kind of staring straight ahead. But now that he's being directly addressed and he's not being asked to write, he gets that his eyes kind of start to look a little scared. And they shift away, and then he starts to shake his head real quick back and forth.
Like, is it a no shake? Is it a
Nothing changes. He just keeps shaking his head and looking away from her.
All right. Well, we can't inspire everyone.
As soon as she moves on, he resumes staring ahead.
And she's just gonna ignore Bart and just figure that he's kind of a lost cause, that do what he does. So she's gonna look at Avlash and say, all right, share your top 3 strengths or gifts.
Avalish really only picks up on the word strength, and he gets like a shit-eating grin, and he kind of like leans on the table a little bit, and he's like, Avalish is very strong, and he kind of like grips his hand, and like all the muscles like pop out of his arm and everything, and like he's making like a big muscled arm, and then he goes
flexing on her.
Yeah, he's just like flexing his whole arm, and then he goes, Avalish is very strong. Avalish can run very far, and Avalish can eat a lot.
So Vanya stops him. She holds a hand up, and she says, okay, that's a great gift. How do you use that to help others?
I crush the skulls of those who have wounded my pride and my tribe.
There you are. You're a helper. You're a problem solver. A good job. And she's going to clap her hands, and she's going to say, okay, Falco, what are some strengths or gifts that you have that you provide yourself and this group?
I have got the patience of a fucking saint. Without me, he'll just look at you, Vanya, and exhale. The folly wouldn't run as smoothly as it does, and the old fucking stores, stocks, and trade wouldn't flow as freely through here, I guess. I mean, granted, I know that Garrett would no doubt be able to do it, but I take the weight off of others so that you can do this. And he just motions to the table.
That sounds like an excellent purpose statement, Falco. I take the weight off of others so that they can follow their dreams. Moving on. Write that down, Falco, because I think that's good for you. Whiskers. Top 3. Let's go.
Whiskers is currently deep in thought as he's trying, scribbling things down.
You know what? It looks like you are focusing and maybe need a little more time. So let's move on to Chud.
Chud's just gonna stare at Vanya, waiting for the question.
Chud. Vanya's just kind of like, better repeat it. Okay. Tell me your top 3 strengths or gifts that you provide to yourself or to the individuals around you.
Oh, well, Chud is a good fighter, great fighter. Like to cleave things in half. I'd say an excellent butcher. Brought Francis some slug meat before.
That remind me. John, later, John. I've got a thing that I need your help with later when we're done. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Francis, we let's hold that till the end. We're trying to get through the session here. So, Chud, you're a giver. That's what it sounds like. You are a giver. You give meat to Francis. You like to give things. Okay, all right. So, it sounds like we have a good grasp on our strengths and gifts. So let me pull it all together for you, all right? So imagine yourself as a house, okay? So your purpose is the foundation, and strengths are the building blocks of your house, right? And she looks around to see if heads are nodding.
I would imagine they would be, whether understanding or just out of copying others. Well, yeah. Falco and Francis' head are, nodding away.
And gifts are the unique details of the house. Like the columns or how the stairs go up a certain way and wind and circle. Okay, so moving on. So now you put all of those together, and then your purpose should ultimately take those things into consideration. What you're excited about, how you're impacting the world, your gifts, your strengths. And they should be your guiding light that inspires you for the long term, not short term. Falco, not like, tomorrow, but what you live by, your code. Would anybody like to share their purpose? Whiskers, share your purpose. What's your purpose?
Whiskers is probably still deep in...
No.
Okay.
I'm all right.
That's all I'm
Let's see. My purpose... Pardon me. My purpose is to get a job, maintain that job, make some coin for myself and my family, and do that job with great purpose to the best of my ability to whomever I work for, such as yourself, my lady.
Well put. Okay, so, now that you all have a renewed purpose and a deeper understanding of your own gifts and strengths that bring you to the group, right? You're ready to face the unknown, which leads me to my issue that I need help with.
Francis sits up from the table.
Oh,
grabs
yeah,
it.
you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to see the day through. If you've got a purpose for me, then I'll go along. Yeah, get me out of the kitchen for a bit.
No. Francis, Falco, you guys can leave. I've got this here. And so she.
No, I mean, I'm not being so inspired in all my life.
Francis, maybe you can channel that into something else, because if we lose you, Garrett will never forgive me.
Falco's already got Francis by the shoulders and leading him towards towards the kitchen. Don't worry, no one's gonna lose anything, especially no more toes or fingers. Right, come on, Francis. And with that, you just hear from the back, Francis like, no, I mean, I'm a partner, I'm a dreamer, I'm a believer. No, yeah, you can dream of all the cuisine that you want, my friend. Which at that point leaves the tavern empty, bar from Vanya and the rest of you. So, Vanya, from this point on, it is all you. I don't believe I have any skin in this game going forward since I've got rid of my NPCs. Good luck.
So, she stands at the foot of the table where they're all sitting, and she's gonna place her hands down on the table and look at them very seriously, making eye contact with each one of them. Okay. Now it's time for the job. Bart, are you
Bart
willing?
swings his head toward her and stares her right in the eyes.
You were very reluctant to go through my purpose statement. Are you still willing to engage in this job that I have?
Bart's expression doesn't change. He looks straight at her, and all he says is, money.
Well, if the job is done correctly, you will be compensated. If it is not, you won't be. Do you understand?
Bart looks at her, slowly nods his head, and says, how much?
Vanya holds a finger up and says, 1 second. She thinks. 1 silver apiece.
Bart gets up and walks away.
Avlish is gonna get up too and start heading towards the kitchen where Falco and the others went.
Excuse me, you all did not let me finish. Sit back down. That is just what you get now. But when you return the goods, it will be an additional 4 silver apiece.
Bart sits back down.
I don't like, when one door shuts, another door opens. Maybe this is the opportunity to replace. Okay. Are all of you have all of you sat back down?
I never
Yeah.
got my hands are my little wiry fingers are like holding each other, and I'm just looking up at you, just listening to every word you say.
In Vanya's mind, she's also thinking, so that you guys have a little bit of background to this. Those that don't give her defiance are gonna get a bonus at the end of this. She says, all right, now that that's out of the way, let me tell you what is happening in the issue, okay? A shadow has fallen on my sisterhood. Several of my members have been found, violated, drained of their lifeblood, and she's making eye contact with each one of them as she's doing this, and their bodies left as a withered husk. And she's just still looking around like they should be shocked. How is everyone reacting?
I'm smiling with this big grin on my face.
Bart
Avalish
has...
looks Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Avalish.
Avalish just looks confused. He's kind of thinking, like, does she know where she is? The horrors that they've all faced so far in this city, and this woman is literally shocked. That's probably honestly one of the quickest and easiest ways to die. It's probably pretty good, all things considered.
So Vanya's going to continue, even though they're not as shocked as she is. And she's just going to kind of, okay. Though, my group has unrelenting hope and positivity because, I've instilled it in them. Pervades the halls, and we require your talents to figure this mystery out, basically. So, your first task is to visit, my remaining sisters of my sisterhood of the Rose Cross, and to investigate and ask questions of those who might know some additional information that may have witnessed what is going on, and identify the source of evil, eradicate it, and then bring me tangible evidence that your job was completed. Because I will tell you this, even though I do not know you, I am not Falco, I am not Garrett, I have heard your efforts in the past have not been quite what the Follies' expectations are, and I want concrete evidence. Do you understand?
Oh yeah, I think we understand. Yeah.
All right. Well, she points to the exit and she says, let me leave you with this before you go. Doubt is a whisper, but your purpose is a roar. Let your determination ring out in this fight. And with that, that's going to send them on their way. But, Solution, do we want to take a little bit of a break?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. You have indeed read my mind there, Vanya. So, with, I will probably just add to that. Vanya no doubt gave you a name for a contact to speak to in the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross, and that name would be?
It would be Edith. You are
Edith.
Going to go see Edith.
Oh, Christ.
All right. So basically, you're given a rough direction to head, which would be in an easterly direction along the main road towards the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross building. It's a building that's easily noticeable, one that you've no doubt seen on your way out of Low Streets in the past. But for the moment, I'm going to call a quick BRB. I'm also going to refresh Foundry because Steel can't get in.
Yay. Yay, internet issues.
So, with that, we will be right back. We'll grab a pee, grab a refill, and that's good shit.
I would love to continue this before we actually walk out through the door when we get back.
At me. That. Alright, Steel, try that now, my dude.
I am in.
Excellent. All right. So, I will be but a moment.
I'm gonna get a coffee now.
Yeah. Vanya's portrait's a little bit stretched there, but yeah. Who's taken psychic damage from that? I know Falco has.
Ablish is beside himself with this woman that he has no idea who she is.
I'll say
then
this before Chud goes. He definitely took a little bit of psychic damage because she said, "Oh yeah, some things are not up to expectation," and he's only aware of one job he's fucked up.
Yeah, that comment right there probably has Ablish like kind of really annoyed at this point. Like the man has literally lost appendages to do a job for this place, and they still got the job done. And this lady says that their work has not been up to snuff. Like he has literally fought tooth and nail in the street with a barrel lid as a shield. Like,
well, don't you worry. Interesting things are afoot. Right, I'm gonna also BRB and grab a refill, so it won't be a second.
alright. Yeah, by the way, chat, you can bet that Ablish will be telling people like Shax about that comment.
Hello, hello. Oh crap.
Hi.
He reset it, so I
Welcome
gotta
back.
get in there now. You guys enjoying it so far?
Yeah.
No, yes, no. Gonna quit signing up for mystery DM sessions.
They're all. Well, I mean, nobody knew that it was a mystery DM session other than me.
In the know.
Yup.
No, I'm loving it. The emotional damage is fantastic.
I'm back. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back, my dear.
Hi.
I am so sorry about that AFK. Mom had
Don't worry
to go
about it.
poopy. I'm sorry.
Dude, I've said before, you don't need to apologize.
Okay.
We understand. It's all good.
Yeah, the shock value. No. I just imagine like a puppy dog, like so happy to see its master, just looking up at her, my little hands just, holding my hands together, a little right in front of me, just looking up at her with a big smile on my face, just every word she says, just.
And she appreciates that. That's gonna go a long ways. You're doing a good job. Versus
forgot-
these other yahoos.
And I forgot that whenever I went to go read, like he would have to like really squint his eyes and stuff because I have very good smell and very good hearing, but my eyesight
It's terrible.
is terrible. I'm not as bad as a bat, but I'm right next to it. You know what I'm saying?
Can I
Let
just
me
get
read these words.
an F in chat for the fallen pirate's grog bottle. Oh,
And my character also does believe that, which I'm a little confused because I do believe that my character believes that Avalish can read because I saw him going through ritual books. Did I not?
you saw him flicking through pages.
Yeah.
The drawings are pretty.
Can he read?
Right.
Tell
Is
me.
a different question than did he choose to read?
You know, there's a confidence level that you can read that he believes.
Back.
Welcome back.
But Vanya took it as he was a visionary. So he's not very like, I'm going to read it word for word, but I'm going to interpret it the way that it makes me feel. And so she doesn't have an inkling that he can't read.
Well, he can. He absolutely can.
Oh, he can't.
It's just
He
a matter of he just chose not to.
When we get back to the role
Vanya
play,
in this group.
I would like.
Shot us in the same manner. You interrupted his food time.
Yeah. Go on, Whiskers. What was that? When we get back to the RP.
When we get back to the RP, I would like to interject in the moment that when the guys start to get up and move away, I'm still focusing on Vanya, if I may, and try to get your attention.
In that case, then we'll do that. So, before we do that, I'm going to just quickly dive in because I know there's a few bookkeeping things that need to be done. Bart.
Yes, sir.
As you depart the folly, you would no doubt head over to the storehouse on the opposite side of the courtyard. Can you please roll me a 1d10?
Yeah, if I can type.
Have you tried using your fingers and the keyboard?
Apparently not.
You could roll your face too.
Yeah, just roll your face on the keyboard. All right, so in regards to what you want, that's the number.
All right, cool.
What? Yeah, go for it. What?
So Bart, he fired his crossbow a lot in that last battle. He got a little low on bolts, so he's gonna go grab some bolts to restock out of the storehouse.
Is there anything else that you want from there?
No, I think Bart's fine with that.
All right. Avlesh, you also rise from the table with the current task. Is there anything in particular that you want or need from the old storehouse?
He'd probably just peruse it and see if there's any like different axes.
Boots,
But,
maybe?
oh, he's also going to. What was that?
Boots, maybe?
Oh yeah, he's gonna definitely grab some boots. Try on a couple boots. He's going to also leave. He's going to hang up the great axe in there.
Okay.
He's not gonna lug that around all the time.
Roll me a twist of fate if the boots fit. Is that allowed solution?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You're co-DM. Yeah. Yeah. You. All right.
All right, they fit.
So they fit,
is-
but go on, jump. Vanya, what's
because he's the one that lost the toes, right?
correct?
Okay, so they fit, but you have to spend some time looking to find because one size you have to get two different sizes, and one on where you have lost your toes, it fits, but you're gonna need to stuff something down into it to make it a little bit comfortable for your toes.
What is it? What do you find that'll pad out the front, Avlesh?
Probably like an old rag or something that he can find.
Yeah.
And while he's like fiddling with his boots, he's just gonna grumble to himself in giant about the strange woman who made him read things, or try to make him read things, and sit at a table with stinky ink and strange paper and disrupted his breakfast.
So Vanya, what's he's got his normal boot. What's this other boot that he's found?
This other boot, it's it laces all the way up to the top, but it's a pointy boot. So
Yes.
and it kind of like compresses, and this is the one that's on where he doesn't have any toes. So it kind of makes sense. You know, because normally if he would have toes, they would be all scrunched together, but he doesn't have that issue with this one. But the other boot is not. It's more of kind of a square-toed, but this one is a pointy-toed boot.
All right. So you've got your nice sort of standard leather boots that you were made from the hide of creatures from the North Avlesh, and then you've got this almost noble / bardic elven style boot with the pointy toe.
He's not happy.
It's got a nice buckle on it too.
He's
Oh yeah,
so
that's
not
Elvin.
happy.
That's Elvin.
All right. Chud, is there anything you're wanting from the warehouse?
Chud's going for his bloody net. He's going for that net, the one with the blood stains.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do I need... You've
Net.
still got it. That net.
That
Okay.
net.
Ned. Okay, that is not what I heard.
And what did you hear?
I heard nut, and I was very confused.
Yeah, Chuck,
Why
get
is he
that
going
bloody
for a
nut,
nut?
son.
I was like, well, I guess he could like put him in his hand, clap somebody's hand together, knock him out. I don't know, but I was like,
Certainly knock
what's
him
he
out.
going for nuts?
All right, so whilst the rest of you are in the warehouse, Chud grabbing a net, Avlesh is going through the barrel of old boots, things that have been left in the folly after either bar brawls or people just getting too drunk to realise that they've left their shoes there. Bart, you managed to fish out 8 crossbow bolts, which leaves
Hell yeah.
Whiskers in the tavern with Vanya.
My lady,
Mm.
you said that all of their blood, they were left as an empty husk, yeah?
Yeah, not a drop was left that I'm aware of.
This goes back to what you wrote here about gifts. My lady, I can't say for certain, but I would have a suggestion here.
Wait,
I
but,
know of-
hold
I
on
know
one
of-
second. Like a suggestion for what you're going to do, your purpose statement, my purpose statement.
A suggestion for what you may be pitting us against, my lady.
Oh, what you think is happening. Yeah, because I just don't know.
Remember the whole thing about gifts and talents and that sort of thing, right?
Is this your gift?
Well,
your
I know a
strength?
few things about a few things, and I happen to know a little bit about some undead things. My lady, if I were to guess, and it could be a good guess, and it could be completely wrong here, but if I were to guess, if every bit of their blood has been taken and there's nothing left, then what we're probably dealing with might
Reza.
be a vampire, and not just a vampire, but I mean like an elder vampire that just fucking woke up and is really fucking hungry. Now,
Wow.
if that's
you
the
thinking-
case,
Would Reza know them?
I don't know.
Is
Well,
Reza doing it? Is
I
this to
don't
get
know.
back at me?
I don't know. She hired me to like go in and clean up another tavern, and I don't know too much about it other than I love working for her. She's very nice. But
Yeah, she's
but-
got. Yeah,
but
she's
the
got
point-
temper.
But the situation, my lady, is that if you're going to send us go after if this is indeed an elder vampire that is really, really, really hungry, we're fucked. I just look at her.
Well,
Fucking
so
nuts.
the others have gone back there to kind of prepare. Like, should you go back there and
If we
let
got any
them-
garlic and steaks, like that's the best
Possibly.
I got, my lady. It's not.
So
this is
Vanya-
not- get across though.
Vanya puts a finger on his lips and says, "I have 5 steaks for you." And so she pulls out the 5 steaks that are out of her inventory.
All
and
right.
Says,
Yes.
"Here you go.
All right.
If this,
I start slotting them in to my, or bandoliering them onto me. If I can't,
But-
that's
Yeah.
what I'll go get in the warehouse. I'll actually go find a
Yeah.
bandolier or something.
but she says before he leaves, she goes, wait. If this winds up being Breza, do not stake her. We will handle her, okay?
All right. If it's
Bring her-
Reza, we'll bring her
Yeah.
back. The
Yeah,
nice
bring her
lady
back
Reza.
alive.
Well, undead at least, right?
Well, yeah. Undead.
Right, my lady. And if we don't come back, chances are we've all been eaten by some ass hungry vampire. And
Oh,
it was
we
very
will-
nice to meet you. I think you're a very well-spoken lady, and I think you're wonderful. And you are just the kind of lady that I'm looking to mother me children. I just mean you are fantastic. All right. I will do my best to come back, my lady.
Well, I appreciate all the words that you have said, and to bring you comfort as you all go. In the event that you don't return, we will hire new individuals in your place to avenge your death.
That to me, Vanya, sounds like bardic inspiration for Whiskers.
Yes, let's give bardic
Nice.
inspiration to Whiskers.
Yay! All right. Well,
So,
today be a good day.
Yeah. So what that does is, Whiskers, what you have now is a bonus action, and you can use within 60 feet. Or wait, hold on.
So so basically,
No. I need the
Yeah,
details. Hold on.
They're there.
Yeah.
They're good to go.
All right. So when you use bardic inspiration, you can use that within the next 10 minutes. And
I'm going to extend. I'm going to allow that to just to have it as a flat. He can use it any time because it's
Oh,
such
you
an
can use it
inspiring quote
anytime.
from you. Yeah, Vanya,
It is.
it was such an inspiring quote from you. So I will say he gets just a single use bardic inspiration. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I am. I am happy with that. And because, let me tell you this, and the reason why you get this, Whiskers, is because you were focused, you gave her the attention, you told her that you wanted her to bury your children.
Bury her children?
Hold on, did you say
No,
Barry?
I said bear. I said
Oh,
bear.
okay.
It's the southern accent. Damn it.
I also heard Barry's solution. That was a Freudian slip.
Sorry, go on, Vanya.
Anyway, so you can use this roll, let's say, so for your attack, it's a 1d8, I believe,
is.
is what you can roll
Yes.
to add to your attack roll.
It doesn't
And-
have to be attack, right?
It
It can
doesn't,
be
no,
any roll.
attack or
yeah.
saving throw or ability check. So basically, Whiskers, if you wish to, you can use this bardic inspiration to add 1d8 to any roll of your choice.
Okay. Except for magic, I assume. Except for magic.
No, any
okay.
roll. As long as it's not damage, but for any, to hit roll, or any
Okay.
ability checks or any saving throws.
Okay. Thank you.
I typically use it on the attack roll, but you can use it however you need it.
All
Use
right.
it for the oh shit moments. So, with some forbidden knowledge being dropped on you, Whiskers, you depart the folly. Is there anything that you in particular want from the warehouse?
Some sort of a bandolier
Yep,
type
that's
thing
fine.
that I can wrap around me to put the stakes in.
It's
I don't
it's-
think we have any garlic around, do we?
No. Garrett's
didn't.
not furnished the kitchen with garlic yet.
Right. Okay.
You would find a belt that you could attach a few pouches to as a makeshift bandolier. There isn't any dedicated ones at the moment.
Mhm.
But for all intents and purposes, yes.
Oh. Yeah. A belt where I can throw some. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I am good on arrows. I think I've got 17, so I'm feeling okay with that. And I still have a set of rations. I'm good to go.
Excellent.
And I will follow. I will follow the one person who I know here, which of course is Avlish, and stay at a 6.
All right, Vanya.
So, no,
Go
I'm not
on,
done.
Go on, Bart.
Bart's gonna come walking out of the storeroom, and he's adjusting his daggers and stuff on his belt, and his crossbow bolts and the little quiver on his hip.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna walk up to Vanya and stare at her and hold out his hand to palm up.
Oh, okay. I did say it. I am a woman of my word. So she hands out 4 silver coins to Bart. Make sure each of your group gets the coins. And
Bart nods.
And head out.
Yep. Bart nods, tucks the coins away in a secret pocket behind his belt, and then walks off.
All right. I assume all of you later follow and are traveling in a group.
Oh yeah. I'm not splitting the party.
Okay, so
Yeah, who would split the party?
You definitely. I've had several encounters where you have split the party. But
Shut the door.
anyways, all right. So you all are now in the lower streets, headed towards the Sisterhood, and so what? Chud, what are you doing along the way to the Sisterhood?
I'm just keeping an eye, moving towards that area.
Whiskers, what are you doing?
I am staying right behind Avalish, and I'm typically in the back, like looking around. I'm watching people on the sides of the streets, seeing what's going on, being observant.
Okay, Avalash.
He's kind of just walking along, like he's got his like big round shield that has like the big like metal like round piece in the middle, and he's just like kind of like pulling the straps on it, making sure it's tight. As he's just like walking along, muttering to himself in giant, like unless anyone here speaks giant, they're not gonna know what he's saying.
Bart.
So Bart is staying a respectful about a foot behind Chud. And anywhere Chud goes, Bart sticks to him. Anytime Chud stops,
Oh.
Bart stops. However, he, while he's doing that, he's basically staring at Chud's ass the entire time. His head's down, whatever. But occasionally, he whips his head around and, looks off into the alleyways and shit. But then he's right back on Chud's ass, just walking head down, about a foot away the entire time.
All right. Well, so this is going to take you guys probably about 10 minutes. The Sisterhood is not too far ahead from the Baron's Folly. And you were given clear directions from Vanya on how to get there, what it looked like on the outside, what to do when you get there. So she said it's an operating headquarters, so you do not have to knock. You just simply go straight in. And you are approaching the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross. Avlash, what do you do?
He's gonna stop and look at Whiskers, and he's gonna kind of like lean down a little bit because like Whiskers is like comically small when compared to Avalish. I mean, he's probably comically large compared to most people in the city, except for Chud maybe. And he's gonna like kind of like squint his eyes at him and be like, "What took you so long to leave?"
Our discussion. I think we're dealing with. Just off the description, and I could be wrong here. I think we're dealing with big old nasty vampire.
Now, to Avlish. He's not from this city. He doesn't really know much about it. He's been like reading like maps and stuff and trying to like piece together like the city. In his brain, vampire equals like nobility. So when Whiskers says that, the first thought in his head is, oh, shit.
At this
Is-
moment, the door to the Sisterhood creaks open because you are right outside of the Sisterhood. And instantly, because the sisters see that you are a group and they were expecting you, they motion for you to come inside.
What do the you say sisterhood? What do they look like?
So what you see is they are all wearing the same kind of garb, cloaks. They have red. They also have rose emblems that are on their hooded cloaks, and they have the biggest smile you have ever seen, because these are the most happy and positive individuals you have ever met. Do you follow her inside?
I mean, we're supposed to be here. Chud's just gonna walk in.
Bart follows.
Avlish will wait a long moment and eventually follow very reluctantly.
And I come in with Avalish. I have a question, Dungeon Master.
Yes, go ahead.
What does this room smell like?
Oh, you are going to smell paper, like books, musty smell of like being in a library, kind of. There's gonna be dust, and then because it is lit by candle, you're gonna smell a little bit of ember and fire, but you're also gonna smell, because this is Vanya's operation, and you're gonna smell occasional wafts of honeysuckle and maybe some floral type smells, because she has instructed her individuals to spritz some of the tomes and the books and the papers that you're seeing with perfumes. So there's going to be an overwhelming smell of all different types of floral.
I would also imagine that the candles that have been purchased are no normal candle. I would probably say that these two have an essence of floral aromas melted into the wax, so that overall it's a very tranquil.
Vanilla and stuff like that. Lavender and vanilla and
lavender,
kind of
vanilla, they're all mixing together. Some may work well together as you pass them, and some may give off a like, because maybe certain books were placed by each other. But it is how you would envision in today, like a perfume shop, and it might be slightly overwhelming.
I might get a slight headache. All right, thank you. I was just seeing if I was walking into something that smelled like there's some rotting meat or some, like the smell of death lingering about somewhere.
Oh, no,
okay,
none of that.
Don't get that. Okay, good.
Not in Avanya headquarters. Okay, so you creak open the withered oak doors, and what you see when you come inside is not only the waft of that perfume smell. You also gaze and see a bustling area where sisters are filing books, filing papers, and engaging other patrons that are coming in and out of the doors. And you see over to your left-hand side where one of the sisters is talking with a man and his sister. And you're close enough that you can hear the sister say, "Let's talk about dreams, shall we? What's the biggest wish you hold in your heart?" And then the sister of... Oh, let me make them... I'm trying to remember solution. Hold on.
I got
I need
you.
to make... Okay.
What the
my
fuck
God.
is that?
Let's make it Edith. Edith. And then, let's see. Hold on.
Oh, you want it to be Edith, all right?
Hold on. I'm right behind you here, like correcting it. Okay. And then so the sister of the gentleman speaks up. And she says, "On a chance to start over, to get our bakery back on its feet. It's been very challenging right now, and I really need, my brother and I, we need a reset, and we've really been struggling." And so as Edith looks up and sees the group enter, because this is Edith that is talking to them, she's going to face the individuals that are talking in front of her, the woman and the man, and she's going to say, "You both have beautiful dreams, and guess what? They can come true with a little positivity." And she kind of sees the group moving a little bit closer. And she says, "And a nudge in the right direction." And she motions for another sister to come over. And she goes, "Pardon me a moment. I must attend to another matter. We're going to have Amara come in. And she's going to kind of walk you through this process. And I have to step away a moment." Okay. Thank you for talking with us. So then Edith is going to get up and she's going to approach you all.
I'm going to chime in very quickly and ask everyone to roll me an insight check.
Okay. Just normal.
Just a straight normal insight check. Oh, what the fuck? Waste those crits. Send them.
Oh.
All right. So with those rolls, does anyone have any questions in regards or thoughts, ideas about the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross? And if so, direct them towards the GM.
I'll let Bart
Chud
go
Chud
first.
just
We'll
is.
go. Yeah, we'll go for Chud. In fact, we'll go lowest first. So Whiskers, is there anything you wish to know about the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross?
I would just like the general overview of what the population of what rumors I may have picked up or heard or know about it through my contacts. Just the general overview of that.
Okay, so I think I heard volume in there. Is that correct? Like how big?
No,
So,
no, I'm just the general overview of what my contacts and what the words on the street, what we know, what
Do
I
you-
might know about this place.
Okay.
Do you want me to answer that, or are you good, Vanya?
Oh, I'm good. So what you hear is you mostly hear positive things because people coming out of it are living their wildest dreams, and they're spreading amongst the others that they need to come and visit the sisterhood because they make things happen that you can't individually make happen yourself. And everybody is pleasantly happy with
It's a shit roll.
with their
Keep it
dealings
brief.
with the sisterhood. Oh.
You got a 12. Only give him the
Gotta
sliver.
remember that.
All right.
They're happy.
So yeah, there. As for the volume, it does seem to be. You heard that it was just a small outfit originally. It's now growing. There are a lot of people here, a lot of sisters, and a lot of people. More than you thought. Kestis.
Why are they so fucking creepy?
That's a great question.
So I'll answer that with they're not creepy. They're happy and they're guided by an internal light to spread joy to others.
So creepy. Yeah, we got it.
Bart?
So, what does Bart want to know? So, I don't know if I would know this, so you can shut me down if I would, or if that would be talked about in the world in any form or fashion. Bart saw Vanya do magic. Is there any indication that the people in the sisterhood are also of a similar ability?
Do you have roll an Arcana check?
It was a crit.
The answer to that is probably no, but
Oh
we'll
wait,
find
it
out.
was
It
a
was
crit.
a crit.
Okay,
yeah.
so I have to let. So what you would sense around you is these individuals do not possess magic. They are really good with spreading the word of positivity.
All right. Okay. That answers my question. I'm good.
And Avalash?
So the first thing he's gonna notice is the smell. So besides the smells listed, is there anything special to these smells? Are they incense? Are they candles? Are they noticeable things on the countertops? Is there anything strange about them? I mean, he has a pretty good understanding of some roots and herbs and mushrooms and stuff.
No, so
So-
what you would sense is this is a hodgepodge of smells, and that it is all based upon each individual sister and what makes them happy.
So I think what you're getting at, Divrak, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is if they're doping us.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you the sense would not have any effect on your overall mental state or any effect of you in this building whatsoever.
Okay. Whiskers, you're still behind Avalish, right?
Oh yeah, I'm at your side or behind you. We're slightly one step behind, at your side. Yeah. Yep.
So
I'm right beside
you notice Dog finally catch up to us.
Mhm.
And he looks even more emaciated and kind of like run down than he did even before. The dog, the wolf dog, I mean, he's clearly much bigger than a dog, but he's not all there. Like, even for the fact that, he's clearly like some sort of spirit, people in this group has seen him die several times and come back. He's still like not, he's even worse. Like, he's just like not constituting back
Okay.
fully.
Mhm.
So with that, it appears everybody has gone with their questions, correct? So so Edith is going to step up to the group, and she is going to say, "Hello, everyone. Thrilled to welcome you, as I was told you would be visiting. As we gather, let's remember the wise words of the happy healer. And feel free to say them with me if you know them. Hope and fear cannot coexist in the same mind. Let's choose hope." Do you join along with her to say those words?
No.
No.
I've never heard
No.
them before now.
And she senses this. So she's going to say, "All right. Now that we have a positive outlook and a spirit of collaboration, there's no telling what we can achieve together today. So come over here. This isn't a conversation for others' ears." So she guides them into the left-hand part of where the counter is. So you'd say like further back and away from where the sisterhood is having conversations with other patrons that are entering into the sisterhood's common area. So so Bart, what do you do?
Stay shoved up Chud's ass.
All right, Chud, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean,
Chud, are you there?
Oh, sorry, my internet's cutting in and out again. Can you repeat the
So
question?
good. Basically,
what-
are you? Yeah, go on.
Are
Go
you
on,
following?
Vanya.
Yeah. Are you following Edith?
Well, we're here for a job. We were told to follow Edith, so he's following Edith.
Whiskers?
Yes. I would follow. Hopefully with Divrek, or with with Avalish in step. I hope, if he's.
All right. Avalash, are you following?
He's gonna follow, but probably more towards the back. Like he's really freaked out by the stuff Whiskers said. So he's like really paranoid, like watching, looking around. Like he's never actually seen a vampire before. He doesn't know anything about them other than they suck blood and apparently they are the rulers of this city. So he equates every vampire to being the ruler of the city. So he's just like he's you can tell, like Whiskers and anyone who looks at him can tell he's like 2 breaths away from hyperventilating. Not like terrified, but like there's like a paranoia.
So Edith is going to, as you all gather around, she's going to sense this in you. And she's going to lay a hand on you and say, "Courage is the first step taken to lead a happier life." And then she's going to turn around to engage the entire group, and she's going to give you, yes, guidance. That's beautiful. Thank you, Solution. So let's see. She casts guidance on you. You touch one willing creature. I can't even talk today. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check, and then the spell ends. So she has cast guidance upon you. So remember that. So with that, she is going to allow each of you to ask one question. And since
Well,
she touched you, Oh, go ahead.
Just to interject, probably better off that Edith explain what's happened first in regards to the fallen sisters. Because obviously at the moment you've all gathered in the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross Vanya's behest to deal with this issue of some of the sisters having been desiccated. So it's probably better for Edith to explain what's happened first and any pertinent information to how they were found and any potential clues, at least where this has occurred.
All right. So she's going to have everyone gather around and she's going to say, all right, I'll start from the beginning and then I will allow you to ask questions later because I feel you need to know the story before asking questions. So our sisters were roaming the streets, spreading the good word of the happy healer. Yes. Those words that we were talking about before. And Gina, she points over there, which beckons Gina over for her. Gina said that she was talking to an individual. Well, I mean, it was two individuals, and the other sister was also talking to the person that the person that was beside them. They didn't look the same, but somehow they were all traveling together, right? And the other sister, we'll call her Lydia. Lydia was her name, right, Gina?
At this, Gina steps up, bows her head to the group, and offers a nod. You would kind of see the stereotypical wide smile of the happy healers as she nods. Yes, I believe it was out towards the western edge of Lower Streets, where we were spreading the words of the happy healer. Granted, she has somewhat of a rough voice and a rough appearance.
Yes, Gina. That has been our focus area for the last month. We try to take sections of the city and focus the areas of bringing the happy healers message to those areas. And what Gina had said is that Lydia took off with this individual, which is not completely out of the norm, because we want you to feel in a comfortable space when we're talking about what is your deepest desire. And when we have a meetup time, of course. When Gina came back to the area to see if Lydia was still there, she found Lydia in an alley.
The smile.
Healer, please wake me.
The smile was no longer on her face. She was but damped at the edge of the alley with, well, not a smile or a happy thought in her desiccated body.
She was withered. She no longer spread the positivity. Her hope was taken.
But with that, there were a few things that were got my attention, to say the least. I brought Gina, along with a few other sisters, back here, and it seems, well, that the body was drained of blood, but not through cutting or piercing. No, it was some strangulation. There were marks around her neck, that of rope it looked like, but blood had pooled around her throat and around her neck.
And Gina had said when she wandered off, like, she didn't follow in her strut that she normally does, but more in a systematic follow. Like, Gina, how would you say it looked? Like, it didn't seem like a happy strut.
Well, my lady, I've just had to change the portrait because I've just quickly realised I got the wrong one. But regardless, Gina
Sorry.
nods, looks over the group, and have you all had any experience with things that can siphon blood through flesh by chance?
Just to answer your question, I just want to make sure there were no like bite marks or anything on.
Gina shakes her head.
Did it come out like the eyes, the ears, the nose, and the mouth kind of thing? The blood coming out of the body, or did it seep out of the skin? Do you think?
More like so there was a red mark around her throat, as if a noose had been drawn, but the blood had been drawn out of her throat or around her neck from there.
But no openings. It so it came out like through
Correct.
May I run it? May I roll an Arcana check? I would like to know if my character, because this is somewhat near my wheelhouse, has ever read anything on blood magic, thaumaturgy, if I'm aware of this type of darker necromancy, of this type of power. Would that be fair? Not to say that I have a large knowledge, but that
Vanya.
is something I may have heard of.
Yeah, and I say go ahead and roll it to see if you have knowledge of it.
Oh my goodness, this is scary now. Okay, I'll do an Arcana.
That's a good roll. A very good roll.
Have I
Is it-
have
I
I
would say
ever heard of
Is it magic?
thaumaturgy?
I would say that well, you would know that there are different types of magic that are out there to drain blood, and you would know that there are also other beings out there that could drain blood. But with your magic knowledge, you would know that there are types of magic out there that could potentially drain blood.
To add to that, for what I would probably say that what's being described doesn't sound like that of a vampire. It's more of the blood's been drawn out of the corpses via osmosis, either through a spell or through some other, other means.
Some other leechish type. All right, so I'm just, without asking a question to her, I'm going to look at Abolish, and I'm going to go, this is not a vampire. This is what they're describing this is just some very dark magic. I don't think this is a vampire.
He's gonna give like a visible sigh of relief at that, honestly. He's not gonna equate a vampire with magic, which
Right.
is dumb, but he's not gonna equate that. He's just gonna be like,
So as you have a sigh of relief, I, on the other hand, am getting more nervous and intense because this is. I'm just look at you. I'm like, this is bad.
I'm going to dive in very quickly, just to facilitate things that need to be done. Are there any questions you wish to ask Edith or Gina in regards to, what they've seen, or what any sort of more pertinent information?
where?
Could we have them roll to see how many questions they get?
Absolutely.
Bart has no questions.
All right. What would that be a? Let's say, would that be an insight check?
It's up to you. It depends on the questions they're asking. So I would probably say, if there are any questions at hand, ask them, and then depending on the question, we will see what role that entails.
Okay.
Avlish is going to ask them. Now that he's feeling a little bit more confident here, he's gonna ask them where in the city that these deaths occurred. Were they close together? Were they in the same general neighborhood? Were they far away? And if they were located close to any buildings that would be particular, like a certain type of shop or a certain type of building or the walls or anything notable like that.
And Edith is going to respond with, well, like we said, it was on kind of the western side and of Lower Streets, where we had been focusing our efforts for a month. Gina, is there anything that you would? I would say it was really close to the hostel that has been there for a few months. Gina, would you agree?
Gina begins to furiously nod. Yes, there's news that some hostel had opened in the western corners of Lower Streets, offering what was it? A bed for weary travellers, my lady?
Oh yeah. No, I've heard rumors of this place where, it's either travelers or if the weather is not quite right, that they allow individuals to come in and really doing great things with our individuals that live on the streets. Helping. I see.
So yes, that was one of the main areas that we've managed to narrow down the disturbance, or at least potentially one of the places for investigation. But and Gina motions around the sisterhood. But as you can see, we are not exactly we are here to soothe the souls of those who come in here and offer respite. We're not ones to delve into a potential dangerous situation. So, if possible, and I believe this is where Our Lady is asking for your assistance to investigate the hostel and surrounding area. To perhaps find where... Go on, Vanya. Or Edith.
Yes, and we need this resolved quickly because I just can't. Our sisterhood is built on positivity, and right now, this is wavering our faith in positivity, and this must It must not happen. So please, please resolve this for us. So, at this point, everyone gets one question to ask. Edith,
Yep.
or Gina, and we'll start with Chud.
Well, best thing to do, give everyone a minute, just to have a brief think.
Okay.
Reason
Are you
being,
taking a break?
yeah, I'm thinking
Okay.
a quick break.
I'm driving it. I'm like, you guys don't get breaks.
Yeah. No, we'll have a brief moment of respite and a pee o'clock, since we're pretty close to the old adverts kicking in. So, if you wish to take a moment, now is the time to do so. Cheers, D's. Appreciate it.
Refilling my glass. Be right back.
Yes. So yeah, have a quick think on any questions that you wish to ask either Gina or Edith. Just as a brief recap, it seems there's been a spate of murders, or pretty much murders of the Sisterhood in the western part of Lower Streets. To the point where the corpses that have been left have been completely desiccated, with very little, if any, blood remaining. There's not been any bites to the neck, so it doesn't seem to be vampiric in nature, but there does seem to be a bruise, or at least swelling around the throat and neck, as if they were strung up by a noose. It's probably the best way to describe it. Cheers, Sneeze. Also, Ock, how you doing, buddy? How are you, good sir? We've currently got... Durs, you're too slow, man. D's and Sneeze has already got it. You're making Tokyo 2045. Excellent. I am on board. Working on some card ideas. Let me know. I spoke to Ty, or Orkskull, briefly about bits and pieces. So if there's anything I can help with that, let me know. Yeah, absolutely. Jump looks. She has certainly embodied the Vanya role today. But yeah, for today's stream, we've got a sort of a guest co-DM. It's both myself and Vanya, who participates in the Sunday campaign. Well, we better stop talking about her. She's back.
Wait, what were you saying?
No, I'm just saying that we're co-DMing today.
Yes, I hope it's going great. Like her, I will say her makeup is like so like pale and all of that like the lighting is like over glaring on it, and I didn't realize that. So I've been like pulling the lighting back. It's crazy.
Her eyeshadow is very bright, vibrant in not this setting, for sure.
Oh, can
So
you
this-
see it? Hold on, let
hang
me
on.
get my eyeballs.
No,
real
we
quick.
can see
hang on.
it, yeah.
Since we're on a break. Oh, look at that.
Can you see it?
Oh yeah, we
Yes.
can see it. We can certainly see it. I've enlarged you on the stream.
Oh no! No, take it back. Take it back. That forehead looks terrible. What's going on with that?
Well, you got the forehead going on, and then that green eyeshadow on your right eye. Or
Oh, I
whatever
didn't
fucking eye
think
that
about
is.
fucking green.
It's picking up the
Okay.
green screen.
I didn't
I
think
love it.
about green. I'm thinking rainbow, and I'm like, okay, green, yellow goes to blue, but then I wasn't even thinking about the green screen. So, okay,
Oh.
lessons learned.
Absolutely. What are you drinking today? What's that?
It
It's a
is.
beer.
It looks like
It's
a beer.
It's a raspberry ale.
Alright,
I don't know if
alright.
you can. Is it focusing yet?
It
Yeah,
is.
we're good. We can see it. It's
Yeah.
backwards, but we can see it.
Yeah. It's I love it. It's tart and sweet and refreshing, is what it says. And I enjoy it.
All right. Whiskers, I believe you're back.
Yep, I'm here.
Perfect. Avlish, how are you? Good talk.
I'm here.
Oh, excellent. Chud?
Never left.
Perfect. All right, in that case,
Ooh,
we are back in the
Chud
room.
has a bucket.
I'm going to take over for a moment.
Okay.
Because we are 2 hours and 15 minutes in.
I can't help it. I got so much planned.
We all knew that's how this was gonna go.
So, with that said, for those who didn't leave, are there any amongst yourselves any ideas or any potential problems that you may have, or any questions you wish to ask of either Edith or Gina with regards to the situation at hand?
I do have a question.
Fire away.
Do you have the rope that was around the necks? And if
Gina's
so, may I investigate it?
gonna shake her head. No, it was more just rather than a rope around it, just the markings on the throat.
Oh, I see. No rope. Right, thank you.
Roll me a insight check quickly, Whiskers.
All right. Sight.
Hey, the master, how you doing? 12. Again, all I would say was rope-like. You know, the marks on the neck were rope-like.
Okay. I have no questions.
All right. Any other issues or things that anyone wishes to bring forward?
No, Chud's already making his way out the door to go where they need to go.
Bart just wants to be pointed at a problem and solve it.
All right. Vanya, I believe with the main issue being the death of members of the Sisterhood has now been pointed to the group. They depart the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross. Back to you.
All right. Well, now that you have this direction and in the general vicinity, Avlash, you seem and Chud seem to be the leaders, because you have some shadows.
Two Klingons.
It appears. Yeah. Which direction do you head?
Ablish would probably head west, because that's where they said they were
Yep,
focusing
towards the hostel.
their attention on. Yeah, he'd probably head towards the hostel.
All right. So, you approach the hostel. It seems like any normal storefront that you would approach, in lower streets, and you see a hustling of individuals coming in and out, and just seems like a normal storefront to you. Avlash, what do you or Chud do with leading the group?
You want to take this one, Chud?
I'm gonna find some people and start asking them about any suspicious deaths in the area.
Roll me an insight check.
Oh no.
Most people that are hustling and bustling around the area just ignore you. They seem to be focused on things that they're doing, and really don't have time for you. Avlash?
While Chud's doing that, Avlish is going to head to the hostel itself and kind of like look around, see if there's like there were people like in charge that are doing things, and also to get a look at the people actually like in and around the hostel.
So around the hostel, roll me an insight check as well. All right. So what you'll notice is you see probably one individual at the door that is in charge, and this individual is encouraging others to come inside. You might overhear this person saying, and see what we have. Come out from the cold, because it's very warm inside. We have what you need, what you're looking for. This is what we have. Come on! And that's all that you see.
Just to add to that, it seems that they're offering beds, a place of rest outside of the dreary and cold exterior of Novostoya. 10 out of 10, best voice.
I feel like they're mocking me right now for sure.
So in spite of, perhaps a warm meal and a place out of the cold, there are beds offered, and this rather pale looking individual, eyes blank as he glances out of the street. It almost seems as if the words coming out of his mouth are recorded, as if he's just continually spieling this same couple of phrases. Sorry, what was that again? What were the words?
And see what we have. We have beds. We have it all. It's warm inside.
I've got a question.
Absolutely.
Are they stopping anybody or talking to anybody as they go in, or is it just kind of people coming in and out as they please?
Roll an insight check.
I would probably say this is more perception, so, something that you can see.
Okay. Let me get my character window.
Now,
there we go.
I would also probably say that, with you being stood outside watching this, it wouldn't be too difficult to understand whether or not,
For sure. Yeah.
Right.
You would see that it's not directed towards anyone. It's just more on repeat, like a recording.
So, no, they're not stopping anybody. You can just come and go.
Correct.
As you please.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then, while Chud is trying to engage random people on the street, Bart is going to make his way inside. He's not interested in talking to anybody. If anybody tries to talk to him, he turns his shoulder and walks away. But while he's in there, he starts looking around at the building, not the people, to see if anything stands out. Blood, signs of a struggle, a fucking sex swing hanging from the ceiling, like anything. Anything out of the ordinary for a hostile type.
Vanya.
All right. Well, as
Give it
you
to him.
enter, because you had rolled that perception check while outside, you're gonna need to roll a perception check while inside.
I would probably say not so much because he's in a smaller area. He can see the room that he's in.
Perfect. Thank you, Solution.
What?
I'm a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. The room is. In fact, do you know what? What I will do is, since Bart's the first person, is anyone following Bart in?
Avlish would.
I did not follow Avlish.
Yeah, because you guys are like shadows, so
Chud would
everybody
be there
would
as
be in
well.
there, right? All right.
Before you start, Solution, let me ask a more general question. Is this
Go
just
for it.
one room?
As you step into the room, so the main door would be a old wooden door that you push in, step inside, and this room seems to be roughly about 20 feet wide by about 15 foot long. It's a single room. At the far end, as you step in, there is what appears to be a locked door with a large padlock on.
Okay.
Inside the room itself, there would be a multitude of hammocks. A couple of people sleep. Well, not so much a couple. A single person sleeping, and a few others dotted around the room. At that, I would probably say Whiskers, Avlesh, Chud, and Dog follow close behind.
So, I have a question about Dog, because I don't know Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Does this just look like a normal? You said emaciated wolfhound kind of looking. There's nothing else that looks weird about it, right?
Dog is. He's not like a full wolf a full wolf in the matter that like he has like all the specific markings of a wolf, but he definitely looks like kind of like a mixed wolf dog. And he's much larger than probably even a wolf dog would be, close to the size of like an actual like timber wolf. And there's just something off with him, right? Like even beyond like the physical aspect of it, you'd probably, if you've like seen animals before, this is not. It's strange. He's strange.
He doesn't act like a
right
normal
now.
dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So, last question.
Yep.
Is there anybody directly guarding the door? The locked door?
Not so much guarding. I would probably say in the room there are, apart from the sleeping person, there are 3 other individuals in the room. One's off at the far end, just to your right, who's currently fertling through a few barrels. One's at the table with a tankard in hand, and then last but not least, you have an individual who is coughing and spluttering in front of you. What do they say as you step into the room?
She's gonna approach you. She's gonna say, "Welcome to the hostel. Do you require any assistance?"
Bart's gonna look at her and slowly start to distance himself, backing up slowly.
Yeah, you got
until
free
he's
reign
kind
of
of
the-
behind Chud.
It's not a combat. You got free reign of movement.
Yeah, I just had to click the thingy. So anyway, he's not gonna address her. He's gonna fucking back away and hide.
You, big guy. Do you require assistance?
Well, maybe you can answer a question for me. Any suspicious deaths going on?
Not that I've noticed.
All right.
Roll me an
What's
insight
behind
check,
that door
Chud.
in front of us?
Roll an insight check, Chud. Seven. Between the hacking and coughing, you're not entirely certain whether or not she's, being truthful or whether she's just ill.
I'm gonna kind of like tower over her and kind of lean in and be like, "Are you sure about that?" and try and intimidate the truth out of her.
Let's
Roll me.
see.
Yeah?
I'm gonna. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry,
No.
I didn't mean to do that. Solution.
No, it's never mind.
Delete
It's
it.
no,
Delete it!
no, no. God damn it. Too late, you
Delete
got
it
rid of
when
it.
I see it.
You've already got rid of it. God damn it. Alright, Should roll the intimidation check, and we're going to need a... I would probably say a deception check from the hacking unwilling participant.
I rolled the wrong fucking button. Sorry.
You're currently rolling private, so I will put that. So as you loom over her, this woman just seems to be hacking and coughing away, and just doesn't notice that you're imposing over her. Should. So while you're doing that, Bart, Avlesh, Whiskers. We'll go for Whiskers first. As you step into the room, it does seem to be a very small bedsit, a very small hostel area. Apart from this obviously large padlocked door opposite. Is there anything particular you wish to do, or
Well, I have a question.
Absolutely, fire away.
That I've been holding back for a while because I just wasn't made clear. What district are we in? Are we still
This
in the
is
Folly?
still Lower
You're
Streets.
still in
This
lower
is-
streets.
Still
Yes,
Lower
this is
Street.
the
Okay.
western side of Lower Streets. At the
Okay.
point where, close to the point where it starts merging into farmland. Well, I say farmland. Mushroom growing and root vegetable patches. So it's at the far edge of Lower Streets.
Right at the outskirts.
And glancing around, do most of these people look sick?
Roll me a perception check. Or no, investigation.
Okay.
Not so much sick, more likely indifferent. They've got glazed eyes and very similar to the chap outside, they just seem to be going through the motions. Would you say that's right, Vanya?
Yes, you would sense, I mean, other than the hacking and coughing, but a lot of the responses are on repeat.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay back. I'm gonna be quiet and just stay back at the moment. Just standing by the door over here.
I'm starting to get frustrated.
Yep.
He was ignored outside. This person in front of him is ignoring him.
So
He's really starting to grip that axe hard.
All right.
So the guy
Oh.
in the lower right hand corner
Mhm.
is gonna say, "Are you gonna get a room or are you not? If you're not, then you need to fucking leave."
Chud's gonna kind of cock his head and be like, "I'll leave when you answer my fucking questions."
Here we go.
I didn't even hear your fucking questions. What you got?
Is this the drunk guy by any chance?
This is the drunk guy.
So the guy who was originally sat at the table with the tankard in hand turns around, looks at you all, eyes blurred, and begins spouting these words in your direction.
You gotta give me a fucking reason why you're here. If you're not gonna get a bed, like, what questions do you got? You gonna sleep or you're not?
Well, I'm gonna ask the same question I asked this thing in front of me. Have there been any deaths in this area that are suspicious?
And then, let's see, Roland with an investigation check solution for him as well, since he hadn't rolled one.
What's he trying to do? Sort of gauge the atmosphere. That would be an insight check, in my opinion.
Okay.
Because insight is, we're trying to gauge what's happening now. With the tension rising and some drunkard coming towards him, for me, Chud's very much, attuned to violence. I would allow Chud advantage on that roll, but that's my thinking on things.
Okay. So roll an insight check with advantage. Holy shit.
Do you wish to answer this, or would you like me to?
You go ahead.
All right.
In my voice.
Wow.
So hang on a minute. So, hey, if you lot wanted a bed, there's a lot of people that's wanted a bed, right? Now, you come in here asking questions whether people have been fucking murdered. We're not an establishment like that. No. This is a place for sleeping and eating and drinking. Now, with that insight check, Chud, as you glance around the room, you would certainly see that all of the people here seem to be in, if not a daze, but under some form of, I dare say, hive-minded thinking. They all seem to have the same thought. They all seem to be turning in the same direction. They all seem to be looking at the same person.
Oh, God damn it, Solution.
So they're all looking at Chud.
They're all looking at Chud.
So,
Yep, here we go.
Is it possible to kind of like push off to the side and like kind of like sneak? Because they're all paying attention to Chud.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, that would help if I'm on the right character.
I have something I would like to do when he's finished.
All right. You are stealthy as fuck. You can do what you wish, Avlesh. So whilst Avlesh... Go for it.
Avlesh is going to kind of like keep to the walls a bit and kind of like piecemeal his way around to the door here.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it's locked if he tries it.
It is, yes. There, you did notice a large rusted padlock on the door handle. not, again, rusted, old padlock. For your average bum on the street, it would keep them out. For someone of your stature, it's a minor inconvenience.
All right. While they're like arguing, he's going to basically kind of like time it with maybe like a really loud like noise, or maybe like dog like comes out of its stupor to like bark, and he just kind of like hands his fist up against it and kind of like pushes the door a bit to like kind of like peek in through.
Open it. So while you're doing that, Bart.
Well, I was gonna say, Bart's been on the streets. He knows when shit's about to go south. I'd like to ready an attack action.
Ready an attack or do an attack?
Ready an attack.
Okay.
Okay. So Bart's gonna move his hand down toward his belt where he's got his daggers kept, and have his hands on him and just kind of thumbing him, rubbing him with his thumb. Just ready.
All right. At this point,
Chud
I would probably say it's Chud and Whiskers. So Chud, what do you do?
Chud is not liking this dude, and Chud is gonna, with both his hands clasped to the meat cleaver, jab it into the guy's chest, like not like actual damage, but like the flat top end of the blade.
Yeah.
Just be like, you're not my buddy, pal. You're getting too goddamn close. And see what his response is.
Before the response, then, Whiskers.
I am going to be moving toward the side, because while they're arguing, I'm very interested in there just seems to be a lot of bad thing here. I'm gonna like come over here, and let me turn myself. I'm gonna be looking at the beds. I'm gonna be examining. This may sound weird, but I'm looking for like lice, insects, bed bugs, things that I could perceive, because I want to see if there's any like noticeable. Okay, so the Black Plague carried by rats is something that was spread not through the rats but through the lice. Disease often is carried by lice and other things like that. I'm still sitting here debating on if I either want to attempt to infect people, or if I see something, or if I want to like pick up some things. But this is all the cover, because while I'm looking, what I'm really doing is I'm readying my knife behind.
What I'm going to say is that due to the fact that this place is pretty much a dive, it's definitely full of lice and all manner of creepy crawlies. Go on, Vanya.
Bed bugs. I would say bed bugs, like anything that you're inspecting, it has it.
Oh, good.
For sure. It's not the most clean place you've ever seen.
I'm a pick up. I'm a try to coerce a few onto my arm or whatever into my
absolutely
little hairy arms and stuff to carry them on me.
You would roll me a twist of fate.
Sure. Minimize that one. Let me grab that. Roll fail.
You now have beckoned crabs onto your arm hairs.
Love it.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Love it. Meanwhile, also though, I've got a dagger at the ready. It's already pulled, but it's near my chest, like it's in my hand, and my hand is toward my chest. It's already
absolutely. Now I'm gonna say, at this point, with the drunk now pointing and pushing a finger into Chud's chest, yeah. If you're not going to get a room, right? Yeah. Fuck off. Yeah.
Chud has hit the boiling point. From Vanya saying that his work was substandard to these assholes in front of him today. This man is getting the fucking cleaver, and it is going to be a great weapon attack at -5.
All right. In that case, Vanya, I'm going to let you say the words.
Roll fucking initiative.
We're so fucking dead.
I'm also probably going to allow, whether, Vanya, for if you would allow it as well. Since Chud's the one who's initiating this, he gets basically a free round to do what he wants. Would you agree?
I would agree with his hostility towards these individuals.
All right. In that case, then.
All right, so I'm going to throw it up for everyone to see, the Great Weapon Master. I'm going to take the -5 penalty on the attack for the possibility of +10 damage.
You got this, Shield.
So, at this point, Vanya, this is your combat. What's the AC of the drunkard?
The AC of the drunkard is 11. So do your will.
Do your worst.
Do your worst. So you hit. You come at us. Ah!
6 plus the Great Weapon Master would be
16.
Not quite. Oh. So 16 damage?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you desiccate the drunkard. What happens to him?
Him dry?
The axe, when the meat cleaver's, he pulls his meat cleaver back from the guy's chest and with both his hands comes in from his side, just cleaving him from basically his torso up past into his shoulder and just, slumping him that way. So the meat cleaver just hits his torso and then curves up to his shoulder and just splits him in half.
Yeah. He just seems to peel apart. Go on, Vanya.
He seems to peel apart. Blood splatters everywhere, even onto the coughing and hacking individual. She gets a little bit of blood in her throat. As he just kind of splits apart into the ground, leaving way for you to move forward if you wish.
Oh, do I still get another?
So basically
else?
that was the surprise round. You just opened up. So now it goes into initiative order, and somehow you managed to roll a 19 on initiative, Chud. So round 1, at the very top of the round, Chud, over to you.
Well, he's going to carry the momentum of the axe forward, and the hacking lady next to him is going to get the follow-up swing.
Send it.
Oh.
And her AC as well is 11, which you did not hit.
No. Well, that's a crit fail,
And
so
his-
Chud needs to roll, click on the skull and crossbones icon.
Yes.
Where the hell is that?
It's
Next
so
to
at the
the
bottom.
yin-yang.
left at the
Yeah.
yin-yang.
When did you add that?
Oh. He did this ages ago to us. All right.
It says I only selected one token. Okay, there we go.
So, Chud, you were caught off guard by the target of your attack, maybe by her coughing. Instead, using your momentum against you for a free attack.
Yep, so
that's
the hacky person gets a free attack against Chud.
All right. So, she's gonna target you, and she is she's gonna use her dagger And
Just
she's
very
gonna-
quickly, hang on, Jump. Just very quickly, at the very bottom, you're currently rolling privately. Roll public.
Oh, roll public.
Yes. So public roll and then do it again.
She's gonna get out her dagger and is gonna attempt to swing at you while coughing. Does 14 hit?
That hits.
Really?
In a fit of coughing, while she is reaching out to you to slash you, she's in the midst of reaching out and she goes into a coughing fit. Pulsing the dagger to just ever so slightly just kind of slash you while she reaches it back to finish her coughing fit and does 1 point of damage.
Any bonus actions, Chud? Or any movement?
Nope. Actually, I'm just gonna move and reposition myself
Okay.
to just standing on top of the corpse
Yeah.
and facing her.
I'll move him out of the way just so you can select yourself. All right. All right. With that, then, Dog, over to you. You're Avlesh and Dog. Dog's not in a good way at the minute, but what's Dog doing?
Yeah, Dog is, and I apologize if you guys hear like some background noise. The neighbor is apparently with a chainsaw.
So
Don't ask
good,
me
man.
why. Dog is going to take his action now, but next round he will be after Avalish in the order. But he's going to grab the coffin woman's leg and kind of like just shake his head back and forth. Like his attacks definitely don't have like the same oomph that they had before.
Sure.
Let me roll an attack here. Would it be normal or disadvantage, you say, Solution?
It's still normal at the minute. He's not
Okay.
completely withered away.
– 17 hits her.
Absolutely.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So, for the intents and purposes, of the fight, your average unwilling participant has an AC of 11.
She's gonna refute with but she's not quite dead yet.
Yeah,
Nine.
Dog's not going to let go. He's just
Oh,
going to hold her
nine.
leg
Nine.
and
Nine.
thrash.
I
Nine's
thought that
enough.
was 7.
No.
Okay, so
no.
what happens to her? I'm sorry, I saw that as 7.
Okay, so if that's enough, Dog is gonna like pull at her leg while she's having a coughing fit and kind of like, you know, get her unstable so she falls over, and then he's just gonna like kind of like get on top of her and just get the throat and just start thrashing his head wildly.
All right.
She's dead.
Absolutely. So with that, then, Whiskers, over to you. Unless Dog's got any movement.
No, Dog's just gonna sit there looking incredibly tired.
Whiskers.
All right, so we only have the two people in the opposite directions here.
Correct.
Left. Okay, so I'm going to begin with a bonus action
Yep.
at this target there, here on the left. And that bonus action, I will twist a fate to see if I can cast this without using verbal component.
All right, send it.
All right.
Sadly
I
not.
do not, so I do have to mumble, and I will cast Hex upon that person. Okay, so now with that, my attack action is I am going to throw my Tainted Chris at the guy, and because I'm like turning because I've been readied, and so like over the shoulder, I like my whole upper body just turns, and as I pivot on my foot, and it comes flying through the air at him. So I want to attack him with. Make sure I've got the right weapons up. That, and I will roll an attack. I forget. Is it different for if I'm doing it at ranged, if I'm throwing it or not?
Nope, it's still just a normal attack.
Okay. Oh, and and my target and my hex's disadvantage are on strength rolls.
Okay.
I'm gonna do strength. Boom.
Vanya.
That hits.
That hits. All right. So I'm going to do some damage, and I get to add. How much do I get to add? I'm reading through my.
Click the damage button on the hex.
Oh, click the. Okay, I'll do. Well, let me do the first damage first, and then do the.
So damage from the Chris, and then damage from the hex.
All right. So we're going to do that as normal. So.
Yeah, just go ahead and tell us what happens.
And then I'm going to throw that on top of it.
That's
So that would be 10 damage.
What happens to this guy? The innocent guy.
So this Chris just hits him. Let's just say it hits him right between the eyes. Let's do something crazy like that. Lets the poison get in real quick and just like headshot, I guess.
Is it?
Fuck it, why not? And let him like fall backwards. He just falls backwards onto the ground, just fucking dead, eyes open, big and wide, like I cannot move the hex though because I cast the hex, so I will have to move be over by the end of the thing. It's fine.
Any movement?
Yeah. Well, after I've turned, I am going to move down. I can click on me. No, that's not what I meant to do. Go back to me. Hang on, I gotta move the thing. I keep clicking on me. See, I'm going to move right down to here. Well, no, actually, make that there, so that way I can go and pick up my Chris.
Yeah.
All right, Bart, over to you.
Has this other guy woken up or given any indication that he hears what's going on?
I don't know,
At
does
this moment, let's see. Do we see him? I would think.
Perception?
Yeah, perception check.
I'll let you. Well, I would say that's a perception check from the restless guy rather from you, Bart.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
Vanya, do you want to roll a perception check from the restless sleeper? Yes.
I think he notices some shit. Yeah.
He's just laying there right now with one eye open.
Staring at you, Bart. He's got his beady eye on you.
Well, okay. You know what? In for a penny, in for a fucking pound.
Oh.
Bart's gonna walk up to him.
No witnesses.
No fucking witnesses. That is correct.
I'm dying laughing right now. I'm just dying laughing. Atlas just looks behind him and he just sees you all butchering these people.
He's gonna fucking stab this sleeping person. Fucking hell.
So is he gonna defend himself?
With the crit, I would say it's just going to be a normal roll from you, Bart. Rather than you having advantage.
Crit. Oh, he crit. Okay.
Yeah, he crit on seeing you. So
Yeah.
he sees you approaching, so go on, Vanya.
He critted all over you.
That's fair. Well, Bart's gonna walk up and try to stab him in the fucking chest, so he can defend himself or not.
You know, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will say that is not enough. And he is definitely going to be aware after that.
Well, I do have another dagger and a bonus action.
Absolutely.
We're gonna two-hand thrust down into him with both daggers.
That,
all right.
That definitely hits. And what happens to him?
So Bart kind of nonchalantly saunters up to this dude's hammock, and Bart sees that the dude sees him, but he's quick. He whips out both daggers and double fist straight into the dude's chest. And then he just flicks the blood off the daggers, sticks them back behind his belt, and then walks back over to Chud.
Double fisting. That's so hot. I mean,
Yeah, take it.
And he's restless, and he does.
And that's the end of Bart's turn.
So
Mission accomplished.
Solution here.
Mhm.
Would we call a break, or to give them?
Do we all want a break? I mean, I would probably say to the end of the turn, end of turn 1. So Avlesh next.
Okay.
Since he's next up, and all of the people in this room are dead as fuck. So, Avlesh, we'll go to you, and then we'll call a quick break before we carry on.
Basically, I said, "F you, Avalash. You don't get whatever you want to do." But go ahead.
So Avlish is just gonna like look over his shoulder and see the carnage. He's a little confused, but he's just gonna roll with it. Like, all right, I guess we're just butchering like the dregs of society now. It's not like not like he super cares. Like, okay. He's gonna like scooch into the doorway here and kind of like look around. Either way. Oh,
Yep. To your left, there seems to be a shitload of like old chairs or barrels that have been stacked into the doorway to block access. Straight ahead of you, there is a door, and to your left, there is a door. Sorry, to your right. Yes. To your left, there's a door. To the right is the.
So this blocked doorway here. Does
Yep.
it look like they were trying to block something from coming in, or trying to block something from getting out?
It's just to block it, to block it out so that nothing can come in or out of there. It's just seems to be that they weren't interested in that side of the room, so they blocked it off.
Okay, he's just gonna go straight across to the next door, and I assume there's still a rusted lock on it.
Absolutely.
In that one. Yeah, he's just gonna literally just punch or kick the door open. And he doesn't care at this point.
Shall we meme it and ask for an athletics check?
Hell yeah.
Oh, of course. Any
Yeah.
chance that we get.
DC 10. DC 10.
Athletics.
Athletics. DC 10. Let's go. Oh!
All right, hold on. I gotta say, he goes to kick the door, and shards splinter off. And since you're not barefoot, a splinter is gonna go into your arm, resulting in 1 point of damage. Can I do that, Solution?
Absolutely. You're the DM.
Okay.
A big splinter. God damn.
It's a fucking giant plank that impales your arm as you kick the door. I mean, do you know what? I'm going to say you unlock it just for the sake of the memes, but you bash the lock. This plank bursts out, punctures into your arm, with it being such a old, dilapidated piece of wood. And with that, the participants do their thing, which brings us to the top of the round, which is Chud. But before Chud goes, I'm going to say we'll call a quick break there before you can gaze into the room. You can open the door, Avlesh, and see what's inside. That's not a problem. But before we describe what's in there, we'll call a quick BRB.
Pee break!
Pee break!
Hey,
I'm all about it. I'm drowning.
Oh dear. I think she went a little bit too heavy on the pre-drinking. Alright, I'll be right back.
I did not expect that to go, the peons
Chud
to
is
die
here.
so quickly.
Chud is here. Everything dies.
I didn't expect it to die so quickly, that was for sure. But that's just the opener, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why, do you expect there to be something deeper further in? Who?
Oh, how, I mean, what,
A bad day to be in front of Chud. He is not a happy man today.
No.
I didn't expect to kill that dude in one hit. I really didn't.
Fodder.
Uh-huh.
Is it
I don't know if
Rayvon?
you had seen it.
We're not done yet, Rayvarn. Fucking hold your judgment.
Well, I don't know if you had seen that solution or not, but I do have a hard cutoff of 6:30 tonight.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We got it.
I'm aware.
I can already smell the steaks and everything being prepared, and I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I'm getting hungry too. Don't talk about food, please.
I probably shouldn't tell you what I'm doing right now, then.
Oh.
I just turned the oven on to cook pizza.
I was also considering pizza for
I
after
ordered-
D&D.
I ordered Domino's. It arrived.
Oh, good lad.
It's
Oh,
right.
you son of a bitch. What'd you get?
Dirty Doms.
Well, I got 2 mediums, and I got a deluxe. I got a what do they call their meat lovers?
Meat feast?
Pizza.
Pizza?
Pizza. But
Yes.
for me, I like the chicken carbonara pasta, so I got myself 2 of those. I'm
You know,
trying to-
Welcome back. All right. Let's
All right.
since we're all back, let's get into it, because we are
Time limited.
yeah.
My
Welcome back,
sessions
Anya.
tend to go 7 hours. You're welcome.
All right.
I got a lot to unpack.
But how long do your D&D games go?
Wait.
Oh,
So-
if it weren't for solution,
All right.
go
So,
really long.
Avlesh, with you kicking open the door, you peer into the room, and it appears to be pretty empty, with the exception of, to the left of you, a altar that seems to boil away with blood, and to the right, there seems to be a cage with a few individuals chained up. 3 of them dead, 2 still alive, but as to what state they're in, who knows. Top of the round brings us to Chud.
Chud is, before he starts moving, he's just going to bellow out, "No quarter. Today is not the day for prisoners." As he's going to turn and just swiftly stride his way into the hallway.
All right.
As swift as a man of his size can manage.
He's
And
gonna
then,
give Chud a
I'm
look.
Go on, Chud.
gonna then go towards that other unopened door.
All right, yeah, you would see Avlesh in front of you as he kicks the door with this giant fucking plank of wood stuck in his arm.
I'm not gonna dash. I'm just gonna then hold my hold an attack, just in case anything comes
All right.
through the door.
Dog's initiative is set below yours. Is that correct, Avlesh? Now.
Yeah, dog should be after me, but can he call for Whiskers?
No. Yeah.
The dog? Or you?
No. Can Avlish call for
Yeah,
Whisker?
you,
like
you can shout.
this some spooky cult shit or something, and he's not about that life. He don't know anything about it. So he's gonna call the big brain, about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
you're gonna have a hollering barbarian over here, kind of.
Okay. I'll react to that in my turn if it's coming into me.
Which is your
So-
turn now.
Mhm. So, I'll be right there. What I'm gonna do is, hang on, Foundry, come on, Foundry. I'm gonna try to play smart. So I'm gonna run back over to this entrance. Shut the door. Is there a lock on it or anything? So I can prevent people
I
from
would
coming in?
assume it's a storefront, so that there would be an option to put a lock on it.
I definitely want to prevent anyone else from coming in to see what's going on. So I would like to lock it if possible.
It's locked.
All right, and then while before I start to move that way, I'm gonna go grab this grab a body here. We'll go with the first one that down and start dragging that body around this corner is where I want to go, and so that way, moving the bodies out of here from the main entrance room, please. Yeah, just right. And I try to peer in as I'm like dragging or pulling his body around, trying to look and see what's going on, trying to pay attention to what he sees. What can I see? What looks so spooky? What is it?
Roll a perception check.
Sure. And to move these bodies and stuff, I will claim that that's part of my bonus action as well. Just trying to move,
part of your
move
dash.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that roll, what you are going to see and what you are going to hear from this angle, you're gonna see a guy with kind of a half vest rubbing himself and talking to one of the prison inmates and saying, "Oh no,
Check the
you
DMs.
can't see that far."
Check
Oh.
the DMs.
Okay. So you just
Sorry.
perceive this as just a normal room where they're potentially holding prisoners, and that there doesn't seem to be any immediate threat in this room.
Okay. Those are my actions because I really couldn't do any more this turn. All right, thank you. Next.
Okay, Bart's gonna sneak up next to Chud. Well, not really sneak. He's just gonna walk. He's gonna look at Chud and say,
Do you want to know what's in that room?
There, they'll be fine. Let's see what's behind this door in front of us.
okay. And then, it's just out of my range. I will use a cunning action
Okay.
to dash and get more movement. So, Solution, I'm pretty sure, and I might have fucked up on this one, but when I switched to Thief, I'm pretty sure I talked about going around town and picking up some shit. I don't have any thieves' tools in my inventory.
I would say that they are,
Inherent
not-
to my...
absolutely. You know, lock
Okay.
picks and various bits and pieces like that wouldn't be an issue for you to acquire.
Okay. So I'm going to use Sleight of Hand to try to pick this. Is this door locked? Let me start there.
Is
Yes,
it locked?
It is locked.
Okay. So I'm going to use Sleight of Hand to try to pick the lock.
All right. Send it.
If I can figure out where the fuck that is. Sleight.
Above your portrait, skills, saves, and tools.
Yeah.
I would say you, how did you pick it?
So I pulled a little lockpick I had stored behind my belt, and nobody sees anything. He's just kind of fiddling, kind of looking over his shoulder to see if anybody's paying attention to him. The only one there is obviously Chud. So he slips the lock in, begins to fiddle with it, and it clicks open. Ah!
Well done.
What do they
So,
see
Bart-
when he opens the door? Vanya, what do they see when they open the door?
What do I see?
So what they see is a few individuals strung about, but the majority gathered around what seems to be an altar that is lit up, and they're all facing it.
All right. So Bart's gonna see what's in the fucking room and immediately turn around and go hide behind Chud.
Yeah. You stare into the room. You see a couple of individuals pointing towards what appears to be a boiling bath of blood in the center of the room, and this is not good.
As the end of my turn, I'm gonna look at Chud and quickly shake my head repeatedly.
I know it's not my turn, but when that door opens, does a waft of air, do I smell that whenever the door opens?
If Vanya
Would you roll a?
perception.
Would it be a perception check?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Roll a
See whether or not they can
perception check?
perceive it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Whiskers, you're pretty good at smelling things. Is that right?
Yeah, and I know that could be bad. Yes.
So, I would say you have advantage on said roll because of your nature.
Mhm.
Oh, of course.
Smelling and
So-
hearing, not so much sight.
When the door opens, you get this waft of iron, just a really pungent smell of iron, which you would know as just blood. Just blood.
I know what
soaked
boiling blood
everywhere.
smells like. I know what boiling blood smells like. Not just blood, but yeah.
Oh, okay, creepy.
Yeah, you would just get a sense of it's just hot. It's everywhere. It's fresh. It's old. It's
Sorry to do
just
that out of
in your
turn. It's
face.
No, don't apologize, man.
I'll react on my turn. Thank you.
Bart, is that you done?
That is me done.
Avlesh, over to you. Avlesh? Are you muted?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. So Avlish is just gonna like wiggle out of that room. There doesn't seem to be anything dangerous, and he's just gonna come up past Bart here. Does he have enough space to move there?
Yeah. Unless
Yes.
anyone actively chooses to get in your way, you are good to move through.
And he's just gonna see like what he can see in front of him, and just that's just life at this point. They went to go
Typical.
investigate a desiccated corpse, and they just like fucking stumble into goddamn Blair Witch Project Ostoyan.
Yeah, some blood cult. Fuck it, Why not?
So he's just gonna pull his axe and just be like, bonus action is gonna be rain. Veins are gonna appear. He's just gonna be like, that's it. And
I've had enough of this shit. I'm so angry.
he's gonna come up here and just I can't dash because I used my bonus action to rage. So
You can
that'll
throw
be,
something though.
That's a good point. This disciple right in front of him.
The big motherfucker with the good titty rings.
You would see a rather large individual with his nipples pierced and a chalice of blood in hand.
I have great vision, apparently, that I can see pierced nipples from that distance.
Absolutely. They are big, giant, and golden.
Like
And
a
those
gay club on a
rings.
Saturday night, nipples pierced, and holding a goblet. There we go.
And you can see that those rings are massive, weighing down those nipples.
Oh yeah, they're pulling down by about 6 inch.
Bart and Chud are just gonna see him like just fish out one of his like sharpened spears and just reel back and just let it fly.
Send it.
Let me find it here.
I'm so small that these nipple rings could fit as wrist bracelets for me. Keeping that in mind.
They would probably be more like belts. Holy shit.
So as you lunge back and send it flying,
Oh, let me click this first. Keep trying.
Yeah.
it does. Is that within the range?
Absolutely.
It does hit.
Alright,
Where does it
damage.
hit on this individual?
So, let me roll.
Roll damage.
Well, that was
7.
disappointing.
It was.
So he just kind of like leans back a little bit, gets some good clearance, and lets it fly. And like, he's raging, so like he damn near breaks this piece of wood with his hand just from his strength and just lets it fly. And all you see is just a whistling wood just go up a bit and then come right down, like right into this massive man's shoulder and just sink right in on the soft spot.
Oh. All right. Any
And
further
you're
actions,
just gonna
Avlish?
hear-
What's it going?
You're gonna hear.
Yeah, he's
As
just
he
gonna give
turns.
like he's just gonna start screaming incoherently, and bashing his shield, just working himself up.
All right, Dog. What's Dog doing?
Dog's gonna hear this and he is going to let's grab him. And he's going to come here. And then he's going to use his bonus action to.
He's got 40-foot movement as standard.
Oh, it's standard.
Dog's quick.
Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
30, 40.
So, yeah, 40 to there. And then if you wish to use his action to dash to get in the room, you can, or you can stay with you.
No, he's going to stay there, and he's going to start to growl lowly.
All right. So, with that then, it goes to the disciple. What's he doing, Vanya? What's the disciple going to do?
Well, he's pissed that you all, hit his shoulder. He was in the midst of kind of gazing over and staring at the bloodbath. So he's going to move forward as much as he can.
Mm-hmm. Don't you disturb him, mother. Don't you disturb mother's bath. You fucking inbreeding great bastards.
And the first person that he sees, which would be from that angle, I would think would be Chud.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do a throw action.
What's he throwing? Just gonna scoop a brick off the floor and throw it at him?
Oh, yes. Just the first brick that he sees, he's going to pick up because they are encroaching upon Mother's bath.
Send it.
Chud, does that
That
hit?
hits.
All right, let's take a break for 3 points of damage.
Now, as he throws it, he's throwing it with his injured arm, which he's like, "Oh! Take that! Bridget, my mother's bath!"
I missed it. What did he throw?
A brick.
A brick.
Okay.
What's the various unwilling participants doing?
At this time, they have noticed the ruckus, so they are all moving towards the door to protect the mother. And they're gonna wait for them to enter.
Uh-huh. So their action, are they going to hold an attack action, or are they going to do anything?
They're gonna hold an attack action
All right.
for when they enter.
End of the round. Does anything happen yet?
No, it.
All right.
It does not.
Chud, over to you.
Well, Chud just had a brick thrown at him. Man is mad. He's gonna pull out he's gonna reach into his backpack, find his hand axe, and he's gonna return that in favor to the disciple.
God damn it.
Have you got? You can just roll normal hand axe actually, rather than thrown at him. You probably get some bonuses for it.
All you're gonna hear is he's gonna dodge and he's gonna say,
Well, hang on. We'll get him to re-roll because he didn't do it with the actual weapon. Yeah. Because it works slightly differently. 12.
same thing.
Same thing.
Bitch!
The axe
You
hits,
didn't interrupt Mother's bath!
the axe hits his stomach and just bounces off to the ground harmlessly. Any movement? Any bonus actions?
Chud is going to just move up, creeping towards the door. Not gonna go through the door, but just gonna be there.
All right. That you done?
Be done.
Whiskers.
All right, so bonus action first. Transfer the hex onto that big fucking oaf right there.
All right.
Okay, so let me select and press T, and I don't have to recast hex though, if I remember correctly. It's just transferred.
Yeah, I mean, it's best to recast it if you're going to do some damage to him, just so you can roll, so we've got something to...
But it's going to take one of
click
my
the
spell
button.
slots if I do that again.
I will do it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Because I have the power.
You get what I mean.
Absolutely. There
See
you
where
go.
I'm coming from. Thank you. All right, and I am going to pull out that bow and arrow of mine.
Yeah.
Shot ring true. Oh, and by the way, strength on this dude. Disadvantage strength rolls.
Disadvantage strength, okay.
Okay, and let me do an attack. Well, I'm not moving from this location. No, I can't do it that way because I've cast hex or transfer.
No,
hex.
if you're not moving, you can
Okay.
you can do it as an aim shot and use it as versatile damage.
Okay,
Because you're
I'll
not
do
moving.
versatile damage. Okay, and I'm aiming for this fucker's head.
All right.
Oh, come on.
Roll attack first rather than damage.
Oh, that was damage. Oh, I just hit versatile. I'm sorry.
It's all
Sorry.
good. Don't apologize,
All right.
man.
Let's see. Do I get
13
an
or more?
advantage? I don't get an
No,
advantage now.
no. 13 or more.
Woohoo! All right, there we go.
And then it's versatile damage.
Okay, and then versatile damage. And
Plus-
hex damage. 12 total damage.
That's good. But Vanya,
Not quite. He's gonna say. Bitches.
That had to hurt though. I pinged him in the head.
oh yeah, he's definitely hurt.
Arrow sticking out of one eyeball or something.
Roll me an insight check.
Ooh, okay. That's not what normally happens. Insight. Okay.
In spite 11, yep. In spite of the arrow sticking out of this guy's fucking eyeball, he seems to be very much in a similar state of mind to the individuals
Hive mind.
in the main room that you dealt with earlier. In fact, the others seem to be of the same frame of mind. They all have this glazed look in their eye as if their mind is not their own.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
I believe that's
All right,
you done.
That is me done.
Bart.
Solution. Did we determine if me switching a weapon required some sort of action or
No,
bonus action?
you can switch weapons
Okay.
at free will.
Okay, so Bart, keeping with the theme, is going to shoot this big motherfucker. That should not have been a reaction, but I don't think it matters. Normal.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, of course. That's a good roll. What happens to this big motherfucker?
So Bart, standing there while Chud walks off to fucking hurl an axe at this dude, just follow suit. Like, he won't move. He just whips out his crossbow, shoots this motherfucker in the chest, and then moves on.
He's gonna, because he's been dramatic the entire time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm so mother's like, and then blink down to the floor.
Cool. So then Bart is going to move behind Chud. And he's going to use a cunning action to try to hide.
All right. Stealth.
Rogues are fun.
Nope, that's sleight of hand. Don't want that one. Stealth.
All right. So while you're rolling stealth, Avlish, over to you.
All right. Avlish is going to, he's been kind of like banging his shield and hooting and hollering this whole time. And then he's just, he just works himself up, and then suddenly he just gives a loud scream and just runs into the room, and then just wails his axe at the first person in his vision, like his rage vision. Weapon.
Vanya.
Well, that definitely hits. And what happens to this confidence willing participant? Because as you approach, he's like, "I will stop you!"
And just as he says, "Stop you," he just finds this huge axe just cleaved into the center of his skull, and Avlish just kind of like leans in and just like, he honestly just like screams like the Hulk at the top of his lungs and just rips his axe out sideways. And the two guys down here can just see like a bunch of like blood and viscera just got whipped out, and he just turns and looks at them with a wild look in his eyes.
Your confident, willing participant just kind of says no more and dwindles to the ground.
That was some
Do you
false
have any bonus
confidence.
action?
All right. Let's see. Avlish is facing these guys now, and that's his turn. And then, basically at the same time, Dog is going to run in, and then cut to the side immediately, and then go for the brave, unwilling, and just kind of like again grab at his leg, because usually Dog would like do like a cool like jumping attack or something, but he don't have that oomph in him today.
No fucking dog! Come on!
Oh my god, the rolls.
Dog just always gets good rolls. I don't get it.
And surprisingly, 22 is gonna hit.
Alright, and Dog gets the bonus damage rage. Crap. So Dog just kind of like grabs this guy's leg and just starts like savagely shaking his head back and forth.
So the brave guy is gonna is shaking the legs like, "Get off of me, dog! I've got things to do. I'm gonna kill your master." And
So with that, that now goes to the unwilling participants. What do they do?
All right. So
The
the
last two.
brave, unwilling participant is going to lash out. And is going to while enraged, a damage bonus action. It's going to cast Savage.
You've got Dog selected there.
Yeah, it's going to, because the dog
No.
is on its leg.
No. You've got Dog selected. That's a dog ability, not a.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you,
That's all
Solution.
right.
I meant to
Don't-
target the dog. Hey, use their shit against them, right? Since there is,
He's
since
only got
there is
short
an ally within,
Allies not within 5 of
oh
Dog.
no, not of the dog. No,
But
you're right.
What you can do is that. Because you're the DM. So now
I can move
can
him.
gang up.
Yes. Yes. So he's gonna use sneak attack.
So what happens here while Jump's sorting or Avanya's sorting that out is they begin to converge on Dog. As one guy with his cleaver tries to swing at Dog, the other guy takes the opportunity to sneak attack, but he needs to hit with his actual weapon first.
Yes. So he's gonna roll an attack.
Yep, short sword goes in. 11. It's not enough.
Does that hit? Oh, it doesn't hit dog.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But the guy with the hand axe
Alright.
can do the same.
All right, so he's gonna go in with his hand axe.
Welcome to my world, Jump. Welcome to my world.
I know. It's a little bit more difficult to deal with multiple people.
14 does hit though. Dog is
Get
hit.
back, dog!
Wow.
Roll damage
Right.
and sneak attack.
All right, rolling that.
All right,
And then
5 damage
where's
to dog.
my sneak attack? This is where it pays off playing a rogue, because you know you gotta roll twice.
All right, so that's 7 points of damage. So with these two unwilling participants, what that means, who knows? But they begin to pile onto Dog, and whilst one strikes to try and carve the dog, Dog jumps to the side into the path of the cleaver from the other one. Dog, fucking 1 HP in a dream again. They don't have any bonus actions, so that goes to the end of the round. Does anything happen?
They
Do
do
they?
have a bonus action. They have a throw.
That's not no.
That doesn't count? Okay.
Correct.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Scratch that. Dog safe.
At the end of the round, though, does anything happen?
Yes, because Arvelash has entered the room. You now visibly see a figure emerge from the bloodbath.
We
And
don't
what
like
you
that.
And what you see is a figure that is bloated, grotesque, emerging and saying, "What disturbs my bath?"
Does she have a barrel for a head?
She's. So this bloated form begins to make its way out of this boiling bath of blood. As the blood begins to fade away, you would see that she seems to have either a barrel or some form of netting over her head that conceals her features. Do you want to roll initiative for this creature, Vanya?
Oh, of course, she is ready to fuck your world up.
No, she isn't. No,
In
no.
later parts. In later parts.
Top of the round. At this, I'm going to ask Chud and Avlesh to roll an insight check, please, since they are the ones who would immediately be able to see her. That's Dog. Try again.
That's dog. Yep, never mind.
Rolling as dog.
Let me just, grab the right character.
I mean, that'll do. In that case... 6. I'm sorry, Kestus, you are too busy with someone at your back. But Avlesh, is there anything you wish to know? Anything you wish to ask the DM in regards to this form that's just stepped out of this boiling bath of blood?
So Avlish doesn't really understand too much magic unless it's like the stuff he's been reading about lycanthropy. So that aside, do they have a weapon? A visible weapon?
As you perceive it, there is nothing within the creature's hands.
That's concerning.
Just bloated.
How many questions do I get?
Yeah, I would say 2. So I will give you another one.
Okay. Is there anything weird going on with the blood at their feet?
I would say you could see that absorption is happening, which is further bloating the the creature that you're seeing. So it's just kind of beads of blood, just kind of like Solution was saying earlier, like osmosis that's happening. Just kind of.
I'm gonna add one thing to that as well and say that from the back of this basket-like head, there seems to be what can only be described as tendrils of blood that for a moment it looks like mist, but then seems to form into almost like a red rope, like hair that drapes down the back of this thing. For a moment, they seem to whip out like tendrils before forming it into a mist and then back to tendrils again.
We certainly do not get paid enough for this.
Putting 2 and 2 together. Avlesh. If this blood mist turned into tendrils and wrapped around someone's throat,
probably could take their blood.
I knew there would fucking be tentacles.
All right.
Yep.
Top of the round then. Chud, over to you.
Well, someone attacked the best dog.
Best dog's on 1 HP in a dream.
You can hear him yell, Chud. Like you can hear him. He's in pain.
Chud, not a berserker, flies into a rage.
That guy with the cleaver is gonna get it with the meat cleaver in return.
I like the difference in meat cleaver sizes.
That
The
one
bitch
is
cleaver.
massive.
I imagine Chud walking
That
up and be
little
like, "You
puny
call
thing."
that a meat cleaver? This is a meat cleaver."
Are you targeting? Wait, who are you targeting? Like the
me.
vengeful?
Yeah, the meat cleaver vengeful guy.
Okay.
All
right.
that's a
Which he
shit
okay.
roll.
Solution, you're so quick.
I am. It's almost like I've done this for many years.
I know, right?
Many.
I can't get him to things. I'm trying to help him out.
You just enjoy it. I will leave the administration to me. You
I
enjoy
am.
the chaos.
Solution's dead
soaking
inside.
it
It's
in.
all right.
All right. It's not enough to drop him. Any further actions, Kestis?
Nope. Just making this guy not really want to worry about dog, but the big hulking man next to him.
I would say that sounds like an intimidation check to me. Would you agree?
I would say so. Give me your best intimidation check. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah. I would say dog's safe. All right.
He
Whiskers.
redirects his focus to you.
Okay, so I'm aware. Okay, I'm gonna live off of his dream here. First of all, I need to see how far is this guy from me. He is 95 feet, so I need to close in by 35. Shit, I can't move that far. I can only move 30, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm gonna move. Man, 5 fucking feet. Man.
You can
Man.
dash, but forfeit your action.
Oh, cunning action. You are a rogue. No.
Can
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, so let me go in order here. First of all, I want to transfer the hex to the new big monster. Does that have a range? Let me.
That's your bonus action, so you wouldn't be able to
Right.
cunning action if you do so. If it
I-
has a range.
look. If
90 feet,
I-
you're good.
well, see, that's the thing. The spell I want to call. Oh, wait, 90 feet. Well, 95. Okay, so yeah, I do want to move. I still
Yeah.
want to take an action, and my bonus action is to transfer.
Okay.
This one is going to be wisdom, and that's for
All
a
right.
reason.
So you're going to move forward 30 feet first, correct?
Uh huh.
You can
I-
then use your
I-
bonus action to...
transfer the hex
All right.
to that dude, and make it wisdom. And and I'm going to say out loud, get it out of the blood. And I'm going to shoot. Right? If I move 30, can I still shoot? Yeah?
You can. Yeah.
Okay.
You've got still got your action.
So yeah, I say, get it out of the blood. All right. So attack.
Oh.
All
Very
right.
solution.
So we'll do that.
It's all right.
I'm reading things.
Don't you worry about it.
Yay.
Is that enough to hit?
Oh yes, yes, definitely.
That's beautiful. All right. Hex damage was. I can just add it on. What is it? 1d.
1d6.
1d6. All right. Let me do damage, and then I will situation put 1d6 in the situation line.
Correct.
Okay. And shoot. So it takes necrotic as well. Okay. Takes a dot of necrotic. And 10 damage overall.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Does she react to this at all? In fact,
She...
let.
Oh,
Yeah. Go
go
on.
ahead.
Go on. Go on.
No, go ahead. What do you think?
Um.
Wait.
Do you really want my? All right. I'm gonna DM you.
I don't want to mess it up, Solution.
I think she's in the blood and she's going to heal herself.
No. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's
But
just me.
she does take 10 damage.
Does the necrotic affect that though in some weird way?
Oh.
Would it like ruin the blood for her? Does she need like fresh blood?
That's a good thing. I'm gonna completely leave that between you and the DM at the minute.
So with her, like her bloodbath currently is fresh blood.
But would
And-
the necrotic damage spoil it?
Is he casting it on the blood?
It is a part of the hex itself. The fact that I hit her activates the hex or the curse, if you will, that is cursing her and giving her necrotic damage
Is it
in her body.
Is it affecting the livelihood of the blood?
That's a question for you. That's what we're
That's
asking.
a you question, yeah.
I think it affects the blood, but it doesn't affect the soul, which is what she is after. So, no.
All right, fair enough. That's my turn. Thank you, guys.
Does it? I think the idea is, does it spoil the blood that she's bathing in, or is it still okay? That's the question we're asking.
I think it's still okay because the livelihood is still there. It may be
Okay,
rancid
it's still-
blood,
Yeah.
but
Alright.
she's still
Perfect.
getting the livelihood. Yeah.
Is that your turn done, Whiskers?
It is. It is. Thank you.
All right. Before Bart, is there anything gonna happen?
I think she is going to, because she has been hit, the creature is going to move
As a
out of her
legendary
back.
action.
as a
Absolutely.
legendary action and is going to target the first thing that she sees and is going to do her hair. Her
Sorry,
blood
Devrek.
drinking hair.
She's gonna need to move a little closer.
And you're gonna hear as she moves because she is just engorged with blood, and with every move, you are going to hear just the slow squishing, and as she walks, like blood is just gonna kind of like pour out of her feet, of her pores, as she is walking towards you.
Who's it attacking is the question.
It is Avalash, the first one in front of her.
All right.
It's 11 hit.
11. No.
Right. She's gonna say,
These tendrils of blood hair just begin to splatter around you, Avlesh, and with the shield, you see it coming, so you manage to just hoist it up at the last minute as they impact into it. You would probably feel that some of them try and grip onto them. Roll me an insight check. You don't want to
Jesus.
get. You don't want to get grappled by the hair. Yes, that's all I'm going to... you don't want to get grappled by the hair.
Good to know. Yeah, Avlish is gonna keep his shield up and ready. Like, that is. He's not gonna say anything though.
All right. So with that being the legendary reaction of a move and an attack, Bart, over to you.
Bart's gonna move in. I switch back to his daggers, and he's gonna attack this dude right in front of Chud.
Also, I'm going to be a sort of kind DM and burn 2 of her legendary actions because that was a move and an attack.
Okay. I'm guessing
Alright.
10 doesn't hit.
Does 10 hit?
Jump. Does 10 hit?
So we're DM plotting. We're DM plotting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
in the
I'll hold back.
background. What happens to the brave, unwilling participant?
That was against...
The vengeful and unwilling participant.
Oh, I
Mhm.
thought. Oh no, he was badly injured. I'm sorry. What happens against the vengeful, unwilling participant?
Well, Bart has a penchant for stabbing people in the throat, so this motherfucker gets stabbed in the throat.
He's gonna, as it gets jabbed, he's gonna. Oh, fuck you up later. And then sinks to the ground.
And then Bart's gonna move on to the next victim and stab him.
Okay.
With his offhand dagger.
That hits.
Perfect. Damage. Is he also dead?
5.
5.
Is...
Yes.
Yep.
What happens to him?
The same thing that happened to the first dude. Bart just kind of walks in nonchalantly and slits the dude's throat, and then walks over his body and slits the other dude's throat. And then he moves to hide behind Chud. But not actual hide, but just like get behind Chud.
So the brave, unwilling participant who had seen what you did to the vengeful and says, "You did," and falls to the ground.
That's the end of my turn. I'm good. Fucking Bart's a murderer, son
Yeah,
of a
it's,
bitch.
yes, they are falling left, right, and center.
These poor innocent people that are forced into this.
Yeah.
We're just murdering away.
Should
You
have been
guys are
standing there.
just
Yep.
killing
place,
all
wrong
of
time.
them. Vanya would be very upset.
Is that Bart done?
Oh yeah, yeah. Listen, Bard's satisfied. We're good.
All right. If there's no interruptions, Avlish.
So Avlish is going to turn towards this huge, disgusting creature that willingly walked out of the blood, which is great, I guess, and
She's
some
beautiful.
strange, not the word I would use, but okay. And he's going to hurl insults at it in giant before he, if it lets me
What?
grab.
All right, I'm gonna quickly interject here. What insults?
He's basically going to be calling her a fat, bloated worm that
Aw.
should have been
Listen.
squashed by, some sort of giant god.
I want to hear it in giant, motherfucker.
The only reason I
I'm not
ask
sure what
is
giants.
she understands giant.
She does
Oh my
understand
God, no.
giant. Yeah, she does.
Oh, bro.
So
Bro.
he's basically invoking like the old names of the old name of like the stone giant god or something, and he's basically like cursing her entire existence to be crushed under the weight of this old Titan god, because she's just that disgusting. And the fact she can understand him is, and to Diesel's part, all you guys really hear is him like going like, ooh, ah, blah, ja, as he like charges in. Well, why is it not letting me grab?
Have you got? Yeah, you go.
Yeah, it's just weird. I have to like pull the camera up and everything. And as he like comes in, he puts his shield up and just goes to like literally just slam it right in her face with a shield slam.
All right.
All
Oh,
right.
shield bash.
So is that the? Do you have any bonus actions like movement?
Any normal action?
anything
That's his
else?
movement. He's got action and bonus action.
Well, my action is the shield bash.
All right, send it.
I already moved.
So she needs to make a DC 13 Strength saving throw, Vanya. So if you can roll, select Olga and click the button.
For the
DC 13?
damage, the 1d4 bludgeoning, is that? Do I get the bonus rage damage on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, she failed. Holy fuck.
You fucked her up with that mental mind game.
And she takes 8 bludgeoning.
All right, I will apply the damage. As you slam the shield into her mass, it seems to quiver and wobble around. Blood spurts out.
In your face too.
I have a question, Solution, and you might want me to wait for my turn.
All right.
Does she still appear to be attached to the blood? Like, are the tendrils still leading from her blood?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Also, that knocked her
One,
prone,
Avlish?
correct?
It did. Yeah, she is on her arse. But is she? Is she on her arse?
No, I would
Why?
say that
A legendary resistance by any chance to pass?
yes, her
Oh my god.
legendary resistance.
All right. There we go. So, as you bump into her with a shield, she staggers for a moment, and just before she drops prone, the blood at the back of her begins to materialize and act as almost like an anchor to keep her upright. So she will indeed burn a legendary resistance, not to fall prone, because that would be bad.
And she would be right faced up, staring at you, blood glistening.
Any bonus actions, Avlish?
No, I don't have like any other attacks or anything to do.
Cool. Before Dog goes.
We have a legendary reaction because you have done pissed her off because she understood what bullshit that you were saying in Giant.
And then tried to bitch slap her with your shield.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And although she may not be one of many words, and it may sound a little gurgled because of the influx of blood, but she's gonna say, I don't appreciate the shit that you just said to me.
Right?
You-
Don't forget, you have guidance.
I got guidance, but
Roll
I also
attack.
have.
You
But I also have.
are the slut of a hag.
But I also have danger sense and should definitely. Alright, that doesn't hit anyways.
Oh my god.
Divrek, I want you to know I've really enjoyed playing with your character. I'm sorry you pissed her off.
15 misses. Fuck.
Yep.
Alright. That's luckily though. I'm gonna throw that up. She's got multi-attack. Roll again. Vanya.
I
I've
don't
got your
like
back.
other hags.
I saw that 20 and I panicked.
17.
17's right on the money.
Boom. Hits. I need you to make a dexterity 15 saving throw, and Vanya, I need you to roll damage for Olga, please.
So that's a really insane damage roll.
That's a really good damage roll.
This is magic damage, so it's not halved by Barbarian Rage, correct?
No, it's piercing damage. You are being stabbed with physical
Hair
manifestations of blood hair.
Okay. So apply half
And-
damage, correct?
Correct.
And she's calling you a slut every single bit of the way.
Oh my
The
god.
slut of a hag.
All right.
Yeah.
I am going to use my 1d4
Yeah.
guidance. So let me roll that. And I am going to roll the dexterity save
With
at
plus
advantage
4.
because of danger sense.
Absolutely. Danger sense. Yep. That you can see it coming. $23.
What?
You are not wrapped up by the tendrils of blood hair.
Mm.
You're making me sweat here.
I hope you sweat, you sweaty slut.
Wow! Holy
hell.
shit!
All right,
Damn.
Dog. What's Dog doing?
Let me see. Hold on. All right. Dog.
Wait,
let
it
me
is.
roll a
It
fade.
is Divrek, right? That is
Mhm.
the contract.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
wrong
you've
thing.
nailed it. You've nailed it in
It
one.
won't
that
let me
would've
do
been
it on.
bad.
It won't let me do it on Dog, but I'll do it on Avlish for Dog. It won't let me
Sure.
do the twist of fate. Okay, so Dog just kind of stands there, like growling, his blood pooling out of his mouth. His eyes are wide, because he shares that same rage that
Mhm.
Avlish does, and you all just notice that he's not moving. It's like he's rooted in place. There's his eyes are lit up like he's alive, but the body just doesn't move.
Oh no, poor Dog. Is
And
Dog
so
doing nothing?
effectively he's stunned. He's effectively stunned for this round.
All right. Oh, Avlesh. Avlesh. With that, then, we go to Olga's actual turn.
I don't like this anymore.
Well, she straight up pissed at you. Sorry, man.
I'm gonna apologize quietly in Giant.
I
Say how
fucked up.
lovely. Say how lovely her sausage fingers are.
She's gonna attempt again to penetrate you with her hair.
You do not have to say it like that.
I mean, she's been injured. To her, it makes sense.
Oh, it's a good one. Roll damage.
You are way too excited about this.
And
Alright.
we're going to need another dexterity saving throw.
Damage. Oh, I applied it on the wrong one. Damn it. Hold on.
Also, that's half. Don't forget.
She does have multi-attack, so what else is she doing, Vanya?
So she's gonna look over to her left, and the closest individual that she sees, she is going to cast. What's the range? She's gonna cast a
Oh my
cloud
god.
of poison.
Yep.
Oh shit, you're going hard. Oh, no.
Wait. What?
Yep. Who's in that
Right.
circle?
So who's in that circle is Chud, Bart, and Whiskers. And you create a 20-foot radius sphere of poison. Yellowish green fog created on point you choose, which is you individuals.
All we're asking at the moment is we need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw from those in the cloud.
Bart fails. Whiskers succeeds.
Oh no.
Chud fails.
We'll get back to you in a second, Davlish. Roll damage from the cloud kill. So as this cloud of noxious fumes just balloons out, roll damage, Olga.
Alright. Oh,
Jesus,
there's so many
fuck,
dice.
that's a lot.
Fucking hell.
So many dice.
Chud, Bart, you take 24 points of poison damage. Whiskers, you take half. With your crit saving throw, Avlish, we'll give you a free action.
Hold on now.
Yes.
Devrak rolled Dex.
Divrak wasn't in the cloud. That was his.
Oh, okay. All right.
His
Listen, if
dexterity
I'm gonna get
saving
fucked, I
throw.
wanted him to get fucked. So, all right.
That was his
That's
dexterity
fair.
saving
That's fair.
throw from the hair.
Would Dog have to? Does Dog roll
Oh yeah,
too?
dog has to roll too.
Oh,
Dog
yeah,
was in
Dog
the.
has- Oh, poor
Constitution.
dog. He only has one hit point left.
Yeah,
Would-
doesn't he?
yeah, Jump. You killed the dog.
Would
I
Dog
feel like
share
shit.
Would Dog share the danger sense with Ablish or no?
No.
Okay. Want to make.
I see a crit. Oh no.
That is Dog. Dog basically stands there and just stands in the plume of gas while it comes out, and you can all just see him just puffing it in, and like blood starts coming out of his eyes and stuff, and he just starts to dissipate into like little embers of white, like motes of spirit that drift off and kind of fade away.
Oh, you're breaking my heart right now.
I mean, you're the one that did it. So.
No,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, Jump.
It was this thing. It wasn't Vanya, so she can't be blamed.
There are no unwilling participants left. That ends the round unless she has any movement or any bonus actions.
No, she is going to stay where she's at because
All right.
Avalanche just pissed her off.
Mm-hmm. Chud, top of the round.
Well, Chud's gonna move and close combat with this thing and bring the meat cleaver down.
What time are we for you at the minute, Chud?
I have 15 minutes left.
All right, man.
Yeah.
So if it's not back to my turn in 15 minutes, I'm gonna be leaving after this.
Yeah. I take it Chud's running away.
No. She'll
Or-
have her.
Or I
baby
can
body
I can take
somewhere.
over if need be.
Yeah, I'll have you
That's-
take over.
16's enough.
Let's do it.
Ooh, okay. Or
That's a
I've had
good
a
roll.
volunteer. I've had a volunteer for Chud.
Who's
It's Lucius, isn't it?
It's Lee.
Oh shit.
That-
Okay.
big brain? No. Okay. Okay. Bring him. Bring him.
All right. So, if you're happy with that, Steele, for Lee
Yeah,
to.
I'm fine with that. That allows me to go have my dinner and do family stuff.
Perfect. All right. So, So 16 hits. You bring the cleaver down. 12 points of damage. That's a good roll. That's a better roll. Any further actions or bonus actions from you, good sir?
Well,
Yes. No.
I am going to use my second wind.
All right.
And heal myself.
For 7 points. Yeah, it's not great, but it's better than nothing.
Hey, that's 7 free HP.
It is.
Am I able to use another ability or no? Or was that it?
If you use action surge, you can.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna use Action Surge and bring the axe down again.
All right. Oof. With a burst of adrenaline fueling you, you bring the cleaver and carve into the blood hag. 19 hits. Big rolls.
Get
That's not bad. All right.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
I'm
I
gonna
pass
drain
the-
you, pretty boy.
The throne of anger to Lee.
Have a good dinner.
I'll take
Enjoy
good
your
care
dinner.
of him, mate.
Thank you for coming out, man. It's great to
Have
play
a
with
good
you,
one,
Stu.
everyone. Adios.
Later.
Take it easy,
Always.
Steele.
Here, Steele.
All right. So with that done, no doubt this. Obviously, in character, you're not entirely certain, but I think for all intents and purposes, we can reveal this is indeed a blood hag.
He's gonna drain you, bitches.
Is she going to do anything in return? Is the question.
Yes. As
Shoot.
a reaction,
As a legendary action.
as a legendary reaction, she is going to try to modify your memory.
What?
And use you against her. I mean, against your group. Holy cow, that's long, Solution.
Did someone not read the spells like I advised?
I may have not. She's gonna use blood drinking hair as a reaction on Chud. That one was not a good one to choose.
No.
I apologize.
No. There's a
After
lot from
reading
this side.
that, she did not.
Does 19 hit Chud?
I believe it does.
Yes, that completely hits Chud really hard.
All right. I need a dexterity 15 saving throw from Chud. It still does damage. Oh my god.
I don't want to play Chud anymore. Can I go back to
Chet ain't gonna exist anymore soon.
Yeah, it's a straight roll, isn't it, for Chud?
Uh-huh.
Oh, dear.
You are grappled. No, not prone. Oh no. How much HP is Chud on?
1.
All right. So, with that being the legendary reaction to attack, she does have multi-attack.
She is now going to focus on Avlash,
All right.
who
All
said
right.
those horrific things to her. What's up?
So I just need to quickly sort. I'm going to change Lee's portrait to be Chud, just in stream. So you carry on. I'm going to do things in the background.
All right. So, gosh, I feel like this is the only thing that she can do, except for like a bonus action, is just whip her hair out. She whips her hair back and forth. She whips her hair back and forth. She's gonna whip her hair out at you too.
Oh damn.
Feel it. And she's gonna aim it like right at your groin.
Wow.
Whoa, what the?
Okay.
He needs those bits, thank you very much.
You better
Shouldn't
dexterity
feel like
save and
you
throw
do.
your penis, Divrek.
So roll a dexterity saving throw. DC 15 or more. Please.
First he loses his toes. Now he's gonna lose his.
Please,
dick.
I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to lose a testicle, but if it happens, it'll just be one.
Oh, thank God.
Okay,
Still has
so
his
luckily you keep both testicles because as she whips her hair at you, I'm assuming you whip the shield towards her, which deflects it, and you save your testicles for another day.
Well, there's still damage on the attack roll, right?
Absolutely, yeah. There's still damage. Yes, it's just you're not grappled.
And but they're not fully dislodged.
You already rolled damage.
Is
I'm
that
going to
right?
get rid of that one.
Oh,
Wait, where?
Oh no, you didn't. No, so 16 damage. Sorry, I just saw attack. My bad. My bad.
Well,
I was like, am I doing it wrong? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was too busy focused on sorting the stream out. I completely misread chat, so that's on me. So it was 16 damage there, Avalish.
Half of 16 is 8. I believe.
Correct.
But they're still attached. That's all that matters.
Perfect.
Your balls, not the blood tendrils.
Oh, those really hurt.
They really
yeah,
hurt.
This is not going well.
No.
Why?
No. Whiskers.
All right. Whiskers has had enough of this shit. So, first of all, thank you for moving closer to me so I don't have to move. I would also like to remind you that this Hag's wisdom saving throw is at disadvantage.
It is indeed, due to Hex.
It is indeed. And I would like to use that that bardic ability that was given to me earlier. that
Yeah,
bonus.
1d8.
That's a 1d8. Okay.
Correct.
And in a loud, booming voice, I cast Dissonant Whispers.
Oh shit.
So,
Oh, so I need to roll at disadvantage.
yes, you do.
Okay.
So I'm not. you don't
Oh
need
wait,
to.
it won't really
Correct.
apply.
Oh, I
yeah,
don't need-
that bardic won't
oh.
apply. Yeah.
The body won't apply, so you still got it. But nine's a fail.
All right. So now you are going to move away from me. You're not going to come in my direction, if I remember this correctly. Yeah,
Absolutely.
saving throw, and you're going to take 3d
3d6 damage.
All right.
So
Start
sword
taking
slash
some psychic
R,
damage.
3d6.
I
You can
got
just. Yeah.
No. Oh, I was no.
No,
I-
let-
Oh,
let-
did
get
I
to
need to
I
roll it or did
No.
he need to
No,
roll
He-
it?
I roll
that's-
it. I roll it.
Yeah, he rolls it. That's his ability.
I liked my roll.
I feel
All
you.
right.
I feel you.
And with that, she does need to make a full 30-foot move away from Whiskers, which would allow Avlesh and Chud an attack of
To break free.
opportunity, and it would
Oh.
also mean Chud is no longer restrained.
Yes. Yes. Saving the party. Saving the
Good
party.
job, Whiskers.
And that's my last full level 1 spell I can use. But we needed this.
Where's she moving to? Where's Olga going? She has to go a full 30 foot away from Whiskers.
She's going back into the blood.
God damn it. It's the one thing I didn't want her to
Yeah.
go into.
So, Chud, 11 is sadly not enough, but the 21 from Avlesh is.
So does Chud get pulled with her?
No,
Being
Chud's...
grappled?
Nope, he's been... That still drops. He drops to the ground as she runs away. But
Is it
Avlesh manages to hit her.
possible? Is it possible when she turns away, instead of using my axe, is it possible to do a shield bash instead?
Absolutely. It's if you want to do a shield bash, it's a free attack.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna shield bash.
All right.
So let me do the damage for that. With
Yep.
2.
So Olga needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw, please. She's fine. She'll still take the damage.
She likes the pressure.
Now, you are racking with terrible pain, by the way, too. It's all in your head.
Now, she's got ailments from blood diseases. Like, she's got, like, her wrists ache and all that. She's used to it.
I'm curious. Besides me, does anyone else here? Hint, wink, wink. Do you guys have the barbed javelin too?
Have what? Sorry?
A
The
barbed javelin.
javelins. Remember we used them for a couple of sessions now.
I do not have one.
I don't think anyone
Thankfully-
here does.
I do. I still have mine. So I was just wondering if anyone else had theirs too.
No, I think you're the only one.
Down to Avalish once again.
Whiskers, any bonus actions?
I'm trying to think. I can't. Can I throw a dagger in my bonus action? I'm
Not
looking
as a
through
bonus
my-
action, sadly, no.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna move. Because I haven't moved. I'm gonna move like just 15 over. Why am I not moving? Oh, because I don't have. Because I've got that on.
You've got ruler on. Yeah.
Yep. Let me move like let me move just like 15 here so I get a better view of her. And I don't I can't really stealth here. There's no need to do that. I think I'm done. So I'm pressed into turn.
All right. Yep. Bart.
Yeah. So Bart's running in. Then he's going to. Am I within range of the blood, or do I need to move forward a little bit?
I would probably say another 5 feet just to get up to jump onto the dais.
Well, I don't want to jump on. Listen, all right. So I've got an oil flask. I'm gonna uncork it, and shit. All right, I'm gonna use my dash action to go 5 more feet.
Okay.
And then quickly, I'm gonna pour the oil into the blood.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know what this means. Place measured template? Sure.
Just
right.
You don't have to worry about that. Yeah.
Okay. It already set it on fire for some reason. All right. So since I've got, I can't disengage. I might be fucked here.
Look at Jump there. That little smile. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. So since I'm fucked here,
You could probably hide behind the dais, like.
Shit,
I mean, right in front of her.
I don't mean hide like stealth, but like use like
Duck
the
and
lower...
cover, use the the stone of it, like kind of.
You're much
She's a big
smaller
guy.
than her. You could probably like get down.
She can literally probably see over the thing just from where she's
Yeah.
standing. I know, same team. Sorry.
I'm thinking about taking it in the ass here. Don't worry about it.
That's
Sorry.
me
So I've
every
used my
night.
action.
Oh,
I've
sorry.
used my bonus action. Yeah, I'm done. I guess I don't have any more. I don't have anything else.
Are you doing anything? Are you just pouring the oil in?
Well, I would love to light it on fire, but I don't have enough actions for that. I'm pretty sure.
Well, no. I would say just uncorking an oil flask.
Wouldn't be a full action.
Using a potion or uncorking a flask would be part of your movement, which means you still have your action left to do something.
Then I will whip my torch out, light it on this fucking fire that's right next to me, and set the blood on fire with the
Why do
oil.
you guys say whip?
Because you said whip earlier, and you emphasized the whip, and now it's in my head.
Well, I mean, he could say nay nay.
I'm gonna light this fucking blood pool on fire.
Nay nay.
All right. In that case, then. God damn it! Why didn't I? I should have known by now to always have fucking fire ready for these sessions.
Listen, for this group, you should absolutely always have fire ready.
All right. I'm gonna have to jump in on this one for the old fire rules.
Oh, okay.
Legendary reaction.
It's not enough. It's oil on top of water. She is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw. Now, with this, it's probably going to be DC 15. I'm also going to ask Bart to roll me a... it's not great because it's only an oil flask, so just 1d6, please.
Do I need to put 15 in the situational bonus?
No, just roll it normal. If it's
Okay.
15 or more, she's... Oh, no!
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, buddy.
no!
Let me roll it!
So, I'm going to double that damage and say...
Hold on, Solution. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I throw in a choice here? Because I would like to get away from her without getting fucking hit. Since she crit failed, can I fucking just run away?
Do you have any movement left?
I do, because I used my bonus action to dash.
With that being a crit fail, her hair does reach out to you, but yeah, it's crit fail, so yes.
That's not what I wanted to do.
No,
Okay.
that's fine.
This is the way I wanted to go.
I would like to also note that she's still technically, because it's not, she's still under the effects of dissonant whispers, right?
Yeah.
Therefore, she cannot move into fire or a pit or anything like that in the sense of like can't have herself in danger. So therefore, I think she would still try to run out of that.
Absolutely.
All right. So what if that's the effect of that, what's that movement?
So it says in the spell that whenever I initially created it, or cast it,
I'll dive in just to speed
creature
things
doesn't
along.
move into obvious danger grounds,
Yeah.
such as a fire
Yeah.
or pit.
I'll dive in just to move things along. Basically, as her legendary action, it will be a case of she has to move out of the fire. So it could be, 5 or 10 feet. She can't move closer to Whiskers at the moment, but she can just, dive out of the fire. So she'd have to go the other side because that's closer to him. So she'd have to go there, sadly.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot to think about as DM.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm getting a lot more respect for you right now, for sure.
Sorry, it
No,
just
apologize.
came to my
No,
idea that it was
that's this is this is the things that you guys as players do, and it makes sense. So don't apologize. This is the joy of D&D. So just to sort of round out what's just happened, Bart, you've run up, you've poured the oil in, you've just grabbed your torch from your belt, lit it on one of the braziers, tossed it into the burning blood, which is immediately burst into flames. Vanya, what does this hag's scream sound like?
It's like blood is gonna be in her throat, so it's gonna be more of a gurgled scream. So it's gonna.
Awesome. So yeah, as this goes up, she just, with this gurgled scream, just dives off the side out of this burning, boiling blood. She is on fire. With that being a crit fail, next turn, at the end, at the end of her next turn, I'm going to have you roll an extra d6 for damage, Bart. Because it's whilst the blood would douse the flame, there's still oil currently, mixed into it. All right, with that, I'm going to step back, put it to Avlesh, and back to Vanya.
Oh boy. I'm trying to think tactical here. Not sure what else I can do besides just run in and hack at her. I don't have any good items. Man, I wish I had brought some oil jug. So Avlish is going to come up. And he is going to shield bash again.
All right. With the shield bash at the ready. Fucking 9 damage. Olga's going to need to make a DC 13 strength saving throw, Vanya.
Oh
She
my
cares
God.
not. She doesn't care for your fucking... Just go on, Vanya. What do you want to...
Your efforts are for naught.
But my bonus action, can I engage?
Disengage? No, that's an action because you're not a rogue.
Boy. Oh boy. Alright, well, I guess that is... I guess
You're breaking up a bit there. What's that?
I guess that's my entire turn then.
All right. Dissonant Whispers doesn't last when it gets to her turn. So Olga now has full free reign.
Olga. Hold on. Let me make sure it works. Is going to cast Misty Step. Behind
shit.
her disciple right here. And then is going to cast. Let me see if I can find it.
So with Misty Step, she doesn't get I don't get an attack
No.
of opportunity, right? Because she
Correct.
flip.
She's going to cast Horrific Feast on her disciple.
I'm sorry. What?
So roll the damage, Olga. She regains 12 HP. Why and how?
Well, when she decides to dip her fangs into an ally, drinking the blood and the life force of that individual, whether dead or alive, she regains her her life from that. And there's also something that she emits from her body that you see while doing that, which is fear. And you all must make a saving throw because it's so horrific. Because she's not a tidy eater. She's very vicious.
Oh, Bart doesn't care. Whiskers, this you've seen shit in your time, but this is unpleasant. As you, Avlesh, I also need the butcher himself to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, was that me?
It's just
Yes, sorry. Mate.
Sorry, I'm not used. I'm not used to be. I'm used to be a Garrett.
Even for Chud, who is a butcher, this is genuinely unpleasant. It's genuinely unpleasant. It's not a nice meal. This is a absolute orgy of gore.
So what does that force us to do? Do we have to run or?
You can't approach her.
Blood spitting everywhere, just
Can't
meat
approach her.
hanging from her teeth. You guys are disgusted beyond belief. Whoa, I didn't mean to rhyme, but that was great.
Top of the turn. Chud.
Chad is sitting there trying to keep his breakfast in his stomach after watching that gruesome display. He's literally wobbling on his feet because he is at death's door. And he's going to say to the rest of the group, I don't think we can do this. The silver isn't worth it. We need to go.
That's fair. Actually,
And I will.
before you do anything else, can I just quickly ask Bart to roll me a d6 for the flaming damage on Olga? I completely forgot about that. Sorry. So that would be an additional point of fire damage as the oil burns away. Sorry, Chud. Carry on.
That made me choke up with that water. Just spit water everywhere.
And Chud's gonna disengage
All right.
and taking wobbly, sort of heavy-footed, stomping steps. He's gonna get the fuck out of there.
All right.
But he's gonna keep his eyes on the hag all the time because
Was that an opportunity attack
Nope.
from the hag? Did he?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. It was a disengage.
You lucky bastard.
There's no luck at all.
No.
I played for.
I told you shouldn't let Lee in here.
Any bonus actions, Chud?
I don't think I've got anything I could use, to be honest with you.
All right. In that case, unless next up would be Whiskers.
All right. So this reminds me of like terrible, terrible things I've seen in ways that I've seen like my grandfather have a dead rip apart somebody alive and zombies and shit like that. This is really disturbing because I'm scared that that's going to happen to me one day. Right? But I am still going to stand my ground. So I'm going to go bonus action first again. And the reason being that this time when I pull my arrow, I'm going to dip it in my little side pouch of actual proper poison.
All right.
Okay? So the arrow tip is proper poisoned with my poison kit. Okay? Take the bow. I'm planting my feet on the ground. I'm not moving, not taking steps. And I'm going to fire. And I'm a hitter. Now, I don't know what poison is going to add on to it if I succeed, but we'll get to that. All right, let me fire first. Hit an attack. Oh, and to make sure that this lands, I want to use that bonus that I was given. The bardic
Inspiration.
Okay?
So add 1d8 to your attack roll.
1d8 added in. Okay. I would say that's going to hit.
But she happens to be immune to poison.
That's fine. So we'll negate the poison part of the damage. That's fine. So I'll just roll. Okay.
Yeah, the short bow would hit.
Okay. So I'll just roll damage as normal. Oh well, versatile because I'm.
Are you
not
staying still? All right.
I am staying still, holding my ground. Grandfather's minions will not kill me. This is a test. I must do this. And I will roll. Come on.
Oh.
Man. Shitty roll. It's okay.
Oh.
Every little damage. Just remember Vanya's words of encouragement. Every little bit helps.
Man. I did so well earlier. Oh well, 6 is still 6. Hey, I tried. I threw everything at it.
All right.
Is that it?
My turn's over.
Any bonus actions? Any movement?
Already used my bonus. Cannot move because I used
Correct.
Feet planted. I am stuck here.
Over to Bart.
Well, Bart, seeing this giant fucking massive chud run the fuck away, is also gonna run the fuck away.
He's not within 5 feet, so that shouldn't give an opportunity of attack.
So Bart gets out of the fucking way and then spins around and fires his crossbow at this bitch. Still got her targeted.
Once again, I'm in the front. This is not where I want to be.
I definitely hit. I'm going to do full damage, and I'm also going to apply staggering shot.
All right. Okay.
Bring it.
So I
The
need
damage wasn't
Olga.
important.
I need Olga to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC. What's your Dex modifier, Bart? +3.
The full thing, or like +2?
Yep, +3. So it'd be a DC. A Dex. Sorry.
Oh, did I get it
No,
wrong?
no. You got it right. No, I was looking at the Dex from Bart. 19's more than enough. It's not enough to stagger her.
Damn. Okay.
So, given that I've shot her in the face and we are running away, Bart continues to run away. As a bonus action, I'm going to dash.
All right, cunning action. Yeah, you got 40 foot of movement. Fucking hell.
How does he have that?
Mobile. I've got 8. And then Bart's going to wait by the door for everyone else.
All right. Anything else from anyone?
No.
All right. Adlash.
Seeing basically everyone's courage wither and they start playing, he is not going to be stuck here by himself. So he's going to move his full 30 feet, and then he is going to dash for another 30 feet.
Yeah. Oh no, poor Whiskers. Oh.
Should have run when he had the fucking chance.
Here we go again. Here we fucking go again. I was like, this is gonna be a great roll. We're gonna take her down. She's one hit away. I can feel it. We can do this.
I mean,
All right.
I'm gonna heal myself 12. Oh fuck.
yeah, she's not even like close to death at this point. Like,
I'm immune to poison. Oh fuck.
Wait, whose turn is it? Is it
still
Owen's turn?
No, it's still Ablesh's at the moment. Any
Okay.
bonus actions, Ablesh?
my bonus action was to dash the fuck away.
All right, yep, dash action. So actions will be to dash. If you have any bonus actions, you can now do them, but I don't think you have anything.
Yeah, I don't have anything. My full action was my 30 feet of movement, and then I dashed
Perfect.
for the other 30.
All right.
That's it.
Olga.
So she's got so many choices. Unfortunately, she's gonna pick the first person that she sees.
So guys, it's been a lovely time playing with you all.
And she's gonna attempt to grapple Whiskers.
Oh no. The
I'm
hair
going
begins to
rally.
flare. The blood mist behind her solidifies.
Let's see. Is it this one?
Yep. So that if he fails his saving throw, he will be grappled.
All you got to do is not get hit, Darius.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let
Does a
me
12 hit?
roll my saving throw.
No, you're good. Does a 12 hit?
My AC is 14.
So no, it doesn't.
And you're good.
Cool. Because she's got multi-attack. Go again. Get him.
All right. She's gonna hit it again.
Oh! Oh no! Roll damage. Whiskers, we're gonna need a saving throw.
Yeah, we're on it.
Oh no!
Oh, thank God.
You're not grappled, but but
Do I take half damage?
no. This is just a straight attack with the addition of grapple.
So how much am I taking in total?
14.
All right. Click on me. It's 14.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14,
14 piercing damage as this solidified blood tendrils of hair begin to just puncture into you.
Okay, so once again, I put myself at 1 instead, correct?
Yes.
Or 0?
It would be 0 because it's still
Zero.
it's still enough to knock you unconscious.
Okay. I, of course, immediately begin to revert into my ratkin form, my were-rat form. Because I'm falling unconscious and I have no control, I revert. So I am turning, I'm growing a tail, I'm getting fuzzy, and she's not doing silver or magic damage, so I've got 1 bonus in my favor. So, God damn it!
Every episode, Arius, I'm so sorry.
Look, I played the rogue. I made the rogue. I've stayed back the whole fucking here we go. Everybody run past him. No, fine. Thank you so much, guys. Whiskers is a fun character. I mean, it's not like I fall in this position every fucking game. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm
It's
trying to
not
find
just
the
you.
icon. It's not the right one, but it's close enough. That'll do for now. It's a little bit better. I found that one for you.
Oh, it's actually cute. I like that.
Does she have any bonus actions?
She. Oh god. Her bonus action is a claw.
It's not. It's sadly not. Can't
It doesn't.
attack.
No. Okay.
Can't attack as a bonus action. She does has something else though, if you remember, as a bonus action.
Yeah. Hold
Cough,
on.
Misty
because
Step,
I'm
cough.
seeing
Are you
yeah,
gonna
it's
kill
Misty
me?
Step. Are you?
Yeah, she can't attack you. There's no attacks on the bonus action.
So she can cast Misty Step, which she will do to get right in front
Oh,
of
no.
Avalash.
Oh, no.
And I'm grappled, so I go with her.
No, she just bamps out. You are left on the ground.
Okay, I dropped to the ground. Okay.
Jump, you are merciless.
I feel bad, but I feel so good.
All right, top of the round, Chud.
Well, this has taken a turn, hasn't it? Now, I've spent the time looking through Chud's character sheet because I wasn't very familiar with him. So, what I'm going to do is
Oh, here we go.
I'm going to chuck the net over her.
All right,
Yes.
all right. Roll attack. Is this binding or ensnaring?
This is ensnaring, so we can get
Okay.
the fuck out of there. Yeah. Oh, do we? Oh.
So with the net, it's basically as long as you hit it, it is bound with the ensnaring.
Yes. I'm gonna do.
So I need to do a DC 10 strength check.
No. With the net, there is no unless she tries to break out of it on her turn. She is. She's bound as long as it hits.
I'm gonna do the. So for the bound. Sorry, excuse me, because I've not used this before.
It's all good.
If she's hit and bound, we can still escape without opportunity.
All enjoying the game out there. All
So
21 of you
Whiskers,
guys.
Whiskers, since you still have movement,
I mean, I
Try
should
and
be in
try and-
anyway, but yeah.
try and get. I think you get like 15 feet of movement.
Conscious though is the question. Like he said, unconscious.
If you're
Because
unconscious,
I was at
then you
13, I took
can't
14 damage, so I'm at
communicate.
-1, so I'm at 0, so I don't think I can move.
Uh,
I think I'm unconscious.
just double check with him because I don't think we've gone unconscious before on
It's,
that.
All right, I'm back.
It's
No.
hard.
Yeah, but you had 13 hit points left, and it did 14, so I would say you're unconscious.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what's I basically, due to it being a long session, my earbuds died. I missed everything. So what's the question at the moment?
Divrek wanted me to crawl to him, and I think I can't.
If
because I
it's
think I'm actually unconscious
if it's your
completely.
turn, no. So the way we do things with this, because this is a much more hardcore setting, I give you all an action or a movement when you are in the death state. So you can crawl 15 feet, or you can perform an action that doesn't consist of stabilizing yourself. So you're not unconscious, you're just on death's door. No one would just fall down to the ground. You are fighting for life.
He's merciful, whereas I was like, you get nothing.
No. The rules, even for you guys on Pariahs, is if you drop unconscious, you get an action, or you get 15 foot of movement to crawl somewhere. So Chud, back on your turn. What are we doing?
Right. So you said binding or ensnaring.
Correct.
So a normal binding, would that give us the opportunity to escape if I hit?
Creature that has it would be restrained. Let me just double check the actual wording of the restrained condition because it's been a while.
Binding is not restrained. But ensnaring.
It's restrained until it's freed by binding. So restrained is a restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
So it could still get an opportunity of attack.
It could,
if we pass it.
but it would be at disadvantage.
Fuck it. Let's go for ensnaring. It's the only way we're gonna get out.
All right. DC 16.
No.
Wait. Are you rolling the attack?
No, I'm gonna do blinding binds.
Okay.
So the net goes around its head and she can't see to attack.
Is blinded but not restrained. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay.
Okay. Big numbers.
60 no more.
And that's not a big number.
No. As you cast the net, she just claws it out of the air. Oh. Gutted. Bonus actions?
Hold the phone caller. No, still did say I could do something.
Yeah, man. Right, while you're doing that, Paradise Walker, welcome in, dude. Sorry, it's a pretty tense moment at the moment. Sadly, these maps at the minute are not available on my Patreon. They are. I ended my fantasy Patreon a while back, but they are available on Drive-Thru-RPG. If you wish to purchase them, the animated stuff. But sorry, go on, Chud.
I'm going to not do what I originally was going to do. I am going to chug a healing poultice.
Oh, you've still got one. Fuck. All right. Send it. 8, and I need a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh yeah. Because I'm wise as fuck, me.
Vanya, on the very top right of the screen, you will want the 7th icon in called Rollable Tables. If you click that, there should be a little thing that says Consequences of Nature.
Yes.
Click the Consequences of Nature, and at the very bottom of that list, there should be a button that says Roll.
Go all the way down to the
nature.
bottom.
All the way to the
roll.
bottom. Fuck off!
Nice.
You lucky. Lucky.
Is he
And what I'm
still-
going to do now is I'm just going to walk past the fucker.
Smart.
But since she has blood sense and she is not immune because she's only she can do a reaction, correct?
Sadly, blood sense
Oh, what a
allows
bastard.
her. The blood hag automatically senses the blood of living creatures within 90 feet and can pinpoint their location within 30 feet. So even if you are invisible, she knows where you are.
She is
Fuck
going
this
to
mom.
cast blood drinking hair on you.
So even though, if I may ask, and
Yep.
I know it's not my
Get
turn or anything,
fucked. All the way fucked. When you get there, get fucked again.
and
So go on, Whiskers.
and Lee doesn't know this character. Was this the same character earlier that healed itself using some sort of a secondary effort and did self healing?
It ate the corpse on the ground, yes.
No. The one of us players. Who was it that used something? and
Second
got
wind.
some-
Yeah,
Second wind.
It's like
Can that be
adrenaline.
used again?
Sadly not. So
Oh, okay.
once per short rest thing.
Once per short. I got you. Okay.
Lee,
Well,
you jammy,
Trying to help.
jammy bastard. So, 10's a miss.
Scaled by-
What's that, Vanya?
I was just saying, he's scaled by, like, he's got unbelievable luck every single time.
Fucking hell. We're at 5 hours. Jesus Christ.
Trying to
Whisk-
speed it up. I'm sorry, Solution.
It's 1 a.m.
All right. I want to flee, but I don't want to get near this creature. First of all, I need to do the roll to see if I do my thing. Let me hit normal.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
my god, you're back up on 1 HP. You're good.
1 HP in a dream.
You're
But
good.
you have
One
to
HP
pass her in
fucking
the
dream.
hallway.
All right, 1 HP in a dream. All right. I will.
You can.
I do not want to get near this thing. I really, really don't. In fact,
can.
I actually want
You
to
can't.
do
No,
the
no, no.
opposite.
Hang
Oh,
on.
I can't.
I'll let Lee say. Go on, Lee.
Okay, you're a rogue, so you can walk up to her, you can action disengage, and then bonus action dash to get the fuck away.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds great. So walk up to her. That's those two words. That's words I don't want to use. All right. Action, bonus action.
Cunning
disengage,
action,
Cunning
yep.
action. Let me find my cunning actions here. Where the fuck is my cunning action?
Bonus action. Use feature.
Use feature. There it is.
I would say,
Alright.
I think the direction that you were going probably would have worked as well, like the back door.
But yeah, but I don't know that exists.
The back door always
Wait.
exists and always works.
So that gives me another 30 feet or dash, and that would give me 60 feet.
So you still got 5 foot of movement left from your normal move.
Mm-hmm.
So you can move the 5 feet, and then you've got whatever your normal, an additional 30 foot. So you've still got 35 feet of movement left.
35 feet. All right. So,
Can't move through a wall though.
Oh, you're gonna make me do it this way, aren't you? All right. All right. So there's 15, so that'll be 10, and then another 25 would be here, right? 25 and 10
Yep.
is 35 because
Yeah,
I had
yeah.
5 left over.
Correct. Yeah.
All right. And my cunning action is my bonus action, correct?
Correct. So you got one
All
action
right.
left. So
I
you
still have an action left?
you could
I am going... I can't
you
reach.
could dash as an action.
I would love to dash. Unfortunately, I can only dash to the door because somebody locked it.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it's locked from the inside.
That's true. So if I can take 15, half of that movement, and then start working to unlock the fucking thing so we can get the fuck out, that would be great.
What would you say that is, Vanya?
I would say that's a sleight of hand check.
Oh, for my own lock. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
it's
I
probably
mean,
just
you
hard.
still get
It's not difficult, but it's still something that would take time.
Sure.
So as long as you don't crit fail.
I have picklock tools. So just in case I have an advantage, correct?
That
Is that-
I would say you're stressed at this point
Okay, sure.
because of so it'd be at a normal roll.
You're fine.
But that doesn't
you're
matter.
fucking fine. So, what does this look like, Whiskers, as you slam into the door with Bart stood there?
Does the word panic mean anything to you? That's what it looks like. Absolute panic. I hate working for these people. This is hate it.
This is
That
awful.
would be
I'm not gonna
in my
lie.
turn. Oh, in my turn, right there.
All right. So, yeah, you would easily manage to just quickly fumble at the lock, quick unclasp it, toss the padlock to the side, and dive into the street. With Bart probably stood there just watching you do this in quick succession.
Full were-rat form and all. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna find a sewer. I'm gonna dive into it. I'll see you guys next session.
Oh, you going sewer? You going? You're out.
Arius is gone. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm out.
All right, Bart.
Well, Bart just saw a fucking human-sized rat run by him. And Chud getting fucked up. So Bart is also like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And just fucking bolt.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like,
Avlish is going to disengage.
Yeah.
And then he is going to, let's see, that's 20. So then 10 more is 30. So that's his.
That's
move-
your
movement.
move and your action. Yep. Do you have
And
any
then
bonus
he's
actions?
going to. Yeah, he's going to fucking I can dash for my bonus, right?
Sadly not. No, you need cunning action to dash as a bonus action.
So
It's okay.
could I?
Chad's gonna carry your ass out.
Okay, so I guess I don't have any more movement. Can I ready an action?
So you've used your action to dash or to disengage.
Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. I was gonna shut the door as soon as Chug gets through.
Do you know what? I think that's not a bad shout, actually.
So if you do allow that, I am going to give up my axe and use it to jam. The door is probably a piece of crap door, and the lock's already broken on it. So my thought is as soon as Chud gets through, I'm gonna slam that door and use my axe to jam the door shut. It might buy us like literally seconds,
That's all you need.
and the axe will unfortunately be gone. He is not coming back for it.
Are you happy with that, Vanya?
Sure, but Chud's on the other side.
I'm about to say, yeah. So if Chud survives what's about to come, that door's getting slammed in Olga's face, and they are basically to make a move. So I think what the best way of it all comes down to, this is round 7. If Chud survives this round, I would say they slam the door, and it gives them enough time for them to escape, because Olga's not going to step out into the streets.
Not like that. I would agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So with that then, this is the deciding turn.
I'm
Olga.
sorry, Chud. That door's getting shut either way.
Olga is gonna move up to Chud and is gonna cast Blood Drinking Hair.
Yeah,
Why does that
hits
hit?
by loads. Because I've only got an AC of
12. Yeah.
12.
And let's see, does that grapple him?
We need a dexterity saving throw from Chud, please.
So didn't she have like
I mean,
a blind
I'm
or something
already on
on her?
the
Did
floor.
she completely ignore that because of the blood sense? Like completely ignore that?
Oh, yes. She
She
does.
didn't,
Yeah,
I
she
thought-
does. No,
Um,
she cut the
did
net down.
was that successful?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. She cut it down. All right.
Yes.
My
Yeah.
bad. I missed that.
Dexterity saving throw from Chud, please.
I'm already on the floor.
Oh,
It makes no
it makes no
difference
difference.
whatsoever.
You're right. Yeah, yes.
I've got 9 HP.
So she grapples him.
Well, roll
I'm
damage. Roll damage.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the dexterity foe's immaterial at this point.
Yep. I'm going to say then, at this moment, Avlesh, you see the hag pin, or at least these blood-like tendrils puncture into Chud, and you slam the door and you book it. Behind the door, Chud, I will give you a last stand.
Really?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sorry, Steele.
You did your best. You did your best.
Yep.
Okay, let me find the button.
Should be couch sheet.
Oh, I found it. I found
You
it.
got it.
I'm just waiting for Sabaton to stop playing it.
Last stand. Oh. So, just as since this is the first time last stand has been used. Last stand. In the darkest moments, you choose to make the greatest sacrifice for your allies. If you are critically injured, you can declare that you are making a last stand. You must do this at the start of your turn. When you do so, the following happens. So basically, I'm going to allow it anyway. You are no longer critically injured. You recover from any conditions you currently have. You are immune to all damage. You gain advantage on all skill checks and saving throws. You deal double damage with all attacks, spells, and class features. But at the end of your turn, you die. Nothing except a wish spell can prevent this death. Chud.
He's going down in a blaze of glory.
I feel so bad for Steel right now.
Attack. Is it normal attack?
No, you gain advantage.
Biffing.
Fucking
And that's
hell.
Oh,
that's
I
crit.
mean, no doubt.
You deal
Yeah.
double damage with all attacks, so this is a double crit.
And I take it. I could do a versatile attack because I'm not moved.
Uh-huh. You are on the ground with fucking...
Leave that bitch in half.
18.
What a shitty roll.
Yeah, that was very.
It's still
shitty.
doubled,
18
though.
to 36.
Yeah.
That's true.
not enough to kill her.
36 won't kill her. Oh, I'm glad I fucking ran.
Have I got anything else I can throw at it?
Any bonus actions?
I don't think I've got anything left unless I get my bonus actions back for a second win. For a action
surge.
No, it's been used. I've literally got nothing else I can do. Oh, I should have done that. He had great weapon master.
Do it.
I didn't know he had it.
It's what's Great Weapon Master do? Add 10 damage.
-5
for
attack,
-5
10
penalty.
damage.
I mean, even with the -5, that would still have been a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect the actual rolls. Cool. I will happily take Vanya. You
That'd be 20 damage, right?
Yeah, I'm
fuck.
fine with that, but she still doesn't.
No. It would be 20 damage because it doubles.
Oh, it would be because it's double.
Yeah.
Okay, so she would. Yeah. I'm okay with that.
It's your
I mean,
call.
because it's his ability. It's his ability. Like, yeah,
So-
I'm okay with that.
It is a flat 10, Ravon, plus with the last stand doubles it to 20. So, Chud. What happens to Chud and what happens to Olga, the Blood Hag?
Right. With the last ebb of life dripping from Chud's bruised and battered corpse, he brings up the Butcher's Cleaver for the one final attack. He puts all of his strength, all of his weight behind it, and just brings it down on top of the barrel-like head of the Blood Hag. And he just throws his entire body behind it until he collapses on top of the twitching corpse of the Blood Hag.
And with that, Steel. Oh.
I'm so sorry, Steel.
I'm so sorry, Steel.
I feel terrible right now. I
do
feel
too.
terrible.
I do, but I don't.
Because
he's
that would have
just-
happened regardless. Like, he
He's-
was in a shit position when Lee came in.
And Lee's just brought down 56
That was a lot of damage.
points of damage
That was a lot of damage.
in a last stand. That's crazy.
That's what it's
I
for.
can say one thing. We're coming back to get the cleaver and it's getting mounted in the Baron's Folly.
Yeah, but no one knows though.
Well,
The
we'll
doors
know
are
that he
shut.
didn't make it.
They will do when the rest of the party step outside. But you know what? I can't do the aftermath. It's been like 5.5 hours nearly.
Yeah.
I need a
Fade
break.
to black time. Fade to black.
We will fade that to black, and the aftermath of this we will pick up probably in tomorrow's session.
May any of us be there for that?
Do you know what? I'm for considering how epic that all was. If anyone's available for tomorrow for a cameo, Lee, are you good with that?
Yeah, fine.
I'm good with that.
Well, you should be. You're fucking there. All right. So for those who are interested and are available for tomorrow for Pariahs, perhaps a brief cameo to report what the fuck just happened. Is
I
in
do.
order.
When I hit the sewers, I do want to find a comrade to investigate. But that may not happen. Never mind.
Well, with that, and a absolutely monumental fucking final roll for the day.
Solution, like, I feel bad,
But
but I don't because my overall goal was to kill someone. And I feel like I have succeeded that goal. And I mean, I'm not going to retire, but I feel invigorated. I must kill more now.
Excellent. Well, with that, those final words of the maniacal DM ringing in the ears of those present. Thank you, everyone, for joining us for episode 11 of the Ostoyan Chronicles. May I please get an F in chat for the fallen soldier? Granted, he brought down a blood hag, basically almost single-handedly there. It's a shame it didn't pan out.
I feel so guilty.
There was nothing you could have done, you know. If you'd have all retreated a turn earlier, or if you know the Misty Step wasn't a thing, it's how the dice roll. Sadly, it is what it is.
I didn't get to use it. I wanted to use it so bad, but that last
Face
stand
peel.
didn't allow me to. Was to face peel.
Mhm. Yeah, good old little face peel would have been the icing on the cake, but a crit last stand, that is fucking crazy. If nothing else, you know, Steele can certainly walk away with I think the highest single crit roll in my entire D&D. You know, or you know, Steele's made a character with the highest crit roll in my entire D&D career for a straight attack. All right. Any closing comments from anyone?
I can't wait to meet Chubb's identical twin brother, Flub, the next game.
I have to use the bathroom really bad.
All right. Thanks,
Fine.
Chubb, for DMing.
Thank you.
Also,
Thank you guys
round of
for coming
applause
and
for
watching
Jump.
tonight.
Yeah, round of applause for Jump. First ever,
Thank you guys for having me.
session. Congrats, Jump.
I hope you guys liked it.
It was amazing. Thank you. So yeah, I got. Let's say with that, goodbye, chat.
Bye, Chubb.
Bye,
Like,
Bye, chat.
I need to click that button and mute you fuckers up. Good shit, everyone. Well done. I'll speak to you all shortly. Well. That was brutal. I hope you all enjoyed today's session. I certainly did. From the unhinged to the absolute abhorrent, it was amazing. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate it. Ock Raven, thank you for the follow. And Ravon, thank you for the gift of sub to Ock. I appreciate that. Paradise Walker. Apologies for not being able to fully converse. It was obviously one of those those weird sessions, but welcome in. You know, welcome in. Yeah, hopefully I will see you all tomorrow for episode 56 of Pariahs, where we will no doubt see the aftermath of what just happened there, along with what the rest of the other crew have planned going forth. With that though, I'm going to crank the music up, I'm going to mute myself, and fingers crossed I will find someone to raid today. I am a nice DM. I err on the, you know, the rule of cool. But sometimes death is required. Blood for the blood god. In fact, you know what? If we're going to do this, let's do this fucking properly, shall we? Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you all later. Oh, hang on, Steel. Steel, you and me both, man. You and me both. We'll have a catch up. All right. everyone, thank you for joining us. I'll see you all tomorrow. Ta-ta for now.